Well, hello everyone. Hi. It is time for yet another game jam, but the Trijam 3-hour game jam. Let's see what we can get done today. Right. So. Whoop, there we go. So, today's theme for the Trijam, number 327, is Loading Zone. Now, for those who don't know, of course, yeah, the Trijam 3-hour game jam is a game jam that happens every weekend, where you have 3 hours to make a game. Clickety clackety during the jam. Now it's all weekend, so submissions open from June 20th to June 23rd, so it is 3 days worth. I just like doing this on what is for me a Sunday. Theme is voted for. This week's theme is a loading zone. And 3 hours count for making the game. Writing code, drawing assets, all that jazz. You can use pre-made assets, but they just be honest about it. Other than that, yeah, so cool. We'll see what we get done today. I'm feeling a little tired. In fact, we'll start with the stream with a break. Pre-make this. Why, thank you, Raggy. Nice little kitty cat twerk. But yeah, I just realized this is something I forgot. I'll be right back. I've returned. And of course, hey there, Raggy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, I see. So, today's theme is the loading zone. And we're gonna use then the, yeah man, wonderful, heckin' amazing. Hope your Pokemons kicked so many asses. And hope the fatalities were negligible. It's always sad when you have a Pokemon fall in the line of duty. Or beat the gym leader, so I guess that's a win then, yeah. Sometimes in war, the only answer is just more meat in the grinder. Just keep throwing them Pokemons at it. Eventually, they'll get whittled down. A win is a win. So being the official timer from when we start the actual jam. For now though, let's scoot a poop on in here and start coming up with ideas. Call that one ideas. Let's have a look at colors. Acceptable. Grab a pen. So, theme is bucket full of yellow. No. Theme is get a better tool for it. Yeah. Loading zone. And I was thinking, like, what is a loading zone? I mean, obviously it is for more industrial thing. Gonna lurk and go to bed though, or just want to say hi, wish you could stream. Well, thank you very much, Raggy. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate you coming by and saying hi. It's always fun, nice hearing from you. So thank you for the lurk, man, and I hope you get a good rest. Sleep well, my friend. A loading zone. Now, I usually sort of was thinking about this. My first thought was an industrial one. You know, it's the zone where you load stuff from to or from a large van or truck. So I was thinking, how about a forklift-related game? So the loading zone would be, you know, you have your, I don't know, forklift. Got your wheels, got your little... Okay, there's a dude in there. And you use a forklift to, I don't know, carry boxes. Now then we have a large shelf. And you have to get the boxes into the shelves. But you have to not let the prong hit the shelf. So the box would have a sort of like lower like leg. So you have the sort of support leg system that the prong needs to go inside. Here's the box. Prong goes in there. You lift it up. You have to put it in, lower it, and then back out. You put the boxes on the shelves without destroying the shelves because you are sadly an employee in a very cheaply run warehouse. I don't know, we'll call it Amazon. Shamazon. Because of course, if you hit the shelf with your prongs, you're gonna break the shelf. Everything breaks. In fact, we can make it sort of point-based somehow, so that if the front of the fork, if the fork touches the crate itself, the crate takes damage, for example. Then in the end, you're scored for how much damage did the crate take. If the crate hits the shelf above or something, it takes damage. So in fact, yeah, the crates are very fragile. If the crate hits anything, they take damage. If the prongs hit the shelf, shelf breaks. So we could have sort of simplified game will be, I don't know, the forklifter. There we go. A prongs hit shelf. It's an auto fail. And crates take damage. Final scoring by health of loaded crates and a timer. Now here's the question. Should it actually, and I'm looking at it, should it be you putting crates into the shelves, or should it be about taking crates from the shelf and putting them in a van? Okay, that could be interesting as well, couldn't it? So like from point A to point B, but depending on which direction we go, it'll be either like from a... So you have to first like carefully grab it, take it out, and then get it to your destination. I think the easiest way would be for the core of the crate, and he has a sort of like damage area around it. If anything touches that, it takes damage. Then you have like safe area beneath it where it is the feet. And that way, and then we store them on the ground, for example, in this kind of array. So they can't hit each other. But if you pick it up or shove them together, they take a bit of damage. I'm gonna take the spoon out of my coffee. It has served its purpose. And there's no need for it to be there. I think that'll be easiest, and then that way, and it can be like really close to the box though. Maybe that'll be best. That way the prong comes into contact with box, damage. Box comes in contact with other box, damage. Box comes in contact with shelf, damage. Oh, everything gives damage to box. Box takes enough damage, it breaks. We'll need a damage flash. And yeah, auto fail is too harsh. Shelf has really low health. Let's put it that way instead. It takes like 3 hits. And these crates can take a different amount. Now, if the game would advance, then with different kinds of crates, giving different sort of amounts of points. But how do we move around? We can use the physics engines to make it all movement all weird and janky. We'll try to do the same for the boxes. Leave them as gravity affected physics objects. We could have the forklift should probably be relatively stable. Yeah, no, that should be fine. But here's a question though. So if we push buttons up and down, then this thing moves, but sideways, this one moves. But what happens when we turn? We can make it even more difficult. See, the forklift doesn't interact with the boxes, only the prongs. So you'd have to like grab a box, lift it all above the boxes, then bring it back here. Then you drive back, lower the prong, grab the next box, bring it over, and so on. And then if you want like, you know, future advancement, different levels. So some of the shelves are already filled. Some of the shelves have different sizes, perhaps. It doesn't matter where in which shelf you can sort of put the box, but you have to then put them in right, like for scoring. But not every box fits in every shelf. You see, that could be a way to do it. And then you can have different kinds of boxes that have something a bit more mundane, that has much more health, but also gives less points. And then you have boxes that are like super fragile, but give high points. So we have a damage flash, and when the damage runs out for a box, I think it could have then one final damage flash, and then it would break. You see, they can all have, like, say, everything has 3 hit points. Everything can take 3 hits. We'll start with that one. 3 is the magic number. 3 hits. And we can even have it so that you can actually even turn around the forklift just to make things a little bit more clear. And we'll make the prongs bright red. Because red means danger. This is game color logic. There we go. Red prongs. Simple enough. Forklift. Forklift does not turn around, but forklift goes behind these. Again, to have to visually make sense, because otherwise we'd have to figure out what happens when you turn around. I can't be bothered with that. Like if I lift up a box and I try to like move around, what happens? Or we could allow for flipping around where you don't have a box on your prongs, so that you can lift a box from the wrong way around, but it makes no fucking sense. You know what? Maybe we'll do that. We'll allow that. If you're not carrying a box, then going left will turn the forklift around. But if you have a box on your prongs, going left will make you reverse. So either that or no flipping at all. So it's only reverse forward. I think that might ultimately be for the best. Just to make it simple. Because in the end, we have 3 hours. We just make a minimum viable product. Something that kind of works. Now. Mind you, something that we're going to do not tomorrow, but the day after. Something I should have been doing for a long time now. I'm going to start the stream by actually looking at the other submissions. It's something I'm meaning to do, but I always forget about it. So I'm going to have to schedule that. So the red prongs. We can have a blue shelf. Mostly because a lot of the shelves I've lifted things into with a forklift or forklift adjacent tool has in fact been blue. Well, hello there, the Dark Suns. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. How's it going? It's coming along. We're doing our original, we're starting off by planning the idea for today. This week's theme is loading zone. Hey there, Gyro. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely day. Ah, nice. Hello there indeed, my friend. Yeah, so my interpretation of the loading zone was a forklift like warehouse kind of thing. Maybe it is because I have personal experience in this, so for my like in-brain translation from a loading zone went to the Finnish equivalent for a warehouse. So I think like, you know what, a forklift related game. What is the loading zone? Okay, it's about putting boxes on a shelf with a forklift, but everything is very vulnerable. And I'm thinking I'm gonna try this week to play around more with good old inbuilt physics, so that you can fumble around, you can make mistakes. And I kind of want to see what happens, how that works out, because I feel like many like physics games, physics puzzle games that exist are like just mucking about with what the engine can do. Also thinking on this jam, got a silly idea, need to think how to make it work. If it's not, then it's going to be a more boring one. Well, hey, silly ideas are sometimes the best ones. And that's a good thing about the Trijam, isn't it? It happens every week. You make a silly little game. You get to experiment with new ways of making games, or just new silly ideas. It doesn't have to work out. It's fine. At least you tried it out. And that's something especially with the physics. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Dark Sun. That's really what I'm hoping for. The idea is that so that there's the box, and then there's the sort of pallet beneath the box. You need to grab it from the pallet, because if you hit the box with the prongs, the box takes damage. If the box hit the shelf, the box takes damage. If the box hits another box, the box takes damage. In the end, you're scored by the health of the boxes. There's a timer, so you have to try to get everything on the shelf in time. And if they get they take too much damage, they break. And I think I might also then give the shelf also a health point, so a health bar, so that if the prongs hit the shelf takes damage. So if a box breaks, you just don't get scored for it. If the shelf breaks, you lose. Game over, man. Because I want to make the loading zone, but not literal, but a program loading stuff. Yeah, that's another thought I had, like something to do with the loading bar. But I was like, ooh, how to make the concept of a loading bar into game. One would be a running game where you jump and you have to react to things like, oh no, here's like a parsing error. How do you load your way through that one? Sort of that kind of stuff. Or yeah, some other kind of puzzle game. What are they called? The puzzle games where you push around boxes. That requires a bunch of level design those. But if you have time for that, it'd be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny if you can just make the boxes fall out of the pallet, and you're just gonna see someone struggling to grab the box off the floor. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but the problem is there. Cause I was thinking, like, if the box and the pallet detach properly, then the box would just get auto-destroyed, I think, because you can't pick it up anymore. Because for the box to be able to take damage from the prongs, that means any contact with box and anything makes a box take damage. So thinking, I'll just let them auto-destroy. And when the box gets destroyed, they sort of like turn transparent and like fade out. Now, I would like to make a fancy destruction animation as well, but I don't have time for that in 3 hours. I was also thinking, like, how do I make... Should I try to make the forklift be able to lift them up and turn around? Then I came to the conclusion that, you know what, it's much simpler if we make the prongs red, and we try to emphasize it's all about the prongs. The forklift itself does not interact with the boxes or anything really. So the forklift technically, graphics wise, goes behind all the boxes, but the prongs interact with anything. And also the forklift can't turn, it just goes forward or reverses, just to make it sort of even more obvious to anyone playing what's happening here. So the idea is, yeah, the boxes won't be touching each other in the beginning, but if you like push them together, they'll both take damage, that kind of stuff. So you have to lift up the box from here, then carry it over the existing other boxes, put it on the shelf, and then you have to reverse all the way back, and that way one by one. And for like future development, you'd have different kind of boxes, some with more health, some with less, and they're all worth different amounts of points. And the shelf might already have some things inside, which means you have to then figure out which box actually fits where, and so on. But for now, we're just gonna have shelf, we're gonna have boxes, we're gonna have a forklift that lifts the box. And then we're gonna see, can I make all of this become extra chaotic by using the good old physics? If possible, it could be fun, yeah, the way you pointed out, Darksun, that if the pallet and the box would be two separate entities, so you could have the box could fall off the pallet like that, you know, that could also be funny. But for now, I need to figure out how to make this just in the 3 hours, because I then end up getting stuck in one detail or other, or I'm trying to do something I never done before, so I end up wasting a bunch of time trying to Google or, you know, just figure out, well, how do I make the thing do the stuff. That implies that you have to make the prongs max height not taller than the boxes, because if it's taller, people could just raise them above the box and push it with the forklift. Ah, yes, but that's the thing. The forklift will not interact with anything. It's in the background. So the forklift is physics-wise transparent. It's just there. The prongs are the only one that will interact with anything. So they are the only one they're the only way to lift the box, to hurt the box, and so on. Because I was also like, you know, just wondering, like, how do I make all the stuff react to each other? But because if the forklift would be physical, then I would need to have boxes on one side of the map, shelf on the other. The forklift turns, and I was thinking, how do I make that in a way that wouldn't annoy the shit out of me? because they would have to be like just instantaneous like pop pop turns, and then that means the box needs to teleport from side to side. And if I'm doing this with physics stuff, I'm worried that might just make the box just fly off. And I would like to make it maybe like a Paper Mario style turn, which will look fun, sort of 2D in 3D world. But I don't know how to do that, and I do know I do not have time to figure that out within the 3 hours. The forklift is just an ethereal being. Yes, pretty much. Like visually, the forklift exists in a deeper layer, so it's behind the crates. I could even have it so that after you lift the box, it could darken a little bit to sort of visually say like, oh, you're going behind the box. Or whenever the forklift goes near a box, it goes slightly darker, so that it goes behind the box kind of thing. Is that a ladder or the shelf? That's a shelf. It's an industrial shelf. They're made of just metal bars. Because so far I'm just like visualizing it sort of. And the forklift would be kind of yellow. The shelf will be blue. Red prongs, and they'd be like wood colored, so like brown. I'm sort of like taking random notes. Or sipping the last of my coffee. Yeah. Because I was thinking I would like to make it slightly more, you know, have some perspective kind of thing. But the problem is, with the way I'm doing it, it'll be, I think it'll look too messy. We're doing it just plain old 2D. So it'll be, yeah, sort of metal bars with shelves in between. It looks very much like a ladder. So, sounds fun, maybe. Obviously, you can't do this because you don't have the time, though. If you made this into a party, yeah, maybe you'd have people trying to damage their own friends' boxes and stuff like that. Oh, absolutely. I'm already seeing, yeah, like various kind of possibilities with this. But for now, I just need to do something I can realistically get done within the time frame. So I'm like aiming for just, you know, proof of concept, demo, that kind of stuff. And like this is the kind of thing that could be fun to do as an experiment into turning it into a 3D game. Like a 2D in a 3D world, in the sense of Smash Bros and so on. You know, it's a 3D map, 3D looking everything, but you're actually moving around in a 2D plane. Similar to this one, you could have 3D objects, but you're actually only moving around on a 2D plane kind of thing. Then you could have, yeah, for party game, multiplayer. Yeah, you'd add, you know, jumping to your forklift. You could, yeah, you could add all kinds of weird things. I was thinking like, okay, so what all do I need? I think we'll need a global for tracking points. We'll need... We won't be spawning in any new items when the level starts. I'll start by just designing a level. Maybe some obstacles, I don't know. They sound easy to do. Yeah, I mean, they could be, but then it's just like, okay, but how do you make a sensible obstacle that makes, like, works for this? Like, I could have lights hanging from the ceiling, that kind of stuff. So you can't lift your box too high. You know, that is actually a good idea, Dark Sun. So, okay, let's try this. So let's try to imagine what would the level look like. So you have your floor. We have the shelf, say here on the right side. It has the next amount of shelves. We have boxes that are maybe like spread out a bit. And so what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So, sort of like this or something. And then there might be, say, an obstacle, a hanging light fixture. There. So I need to like lift the box, lower, lift to get it there. Corporation looks at you, he can't mess up. Yeah. So there's like hanging light fixtures, making stuff like super safe. There might be oil slicks or something, but no, that'll be too complex for me to do in the time frame. But generally for the game, yeah, doable. But I've been doing this now for a few weeks. I think I'm getting a grasp of my own limitations. So this way we could have a very difficult spot. So it might make sense. So okay, actually let's draw the level like this way, and then we have our there we go, forklift. Totally makes obviously a forklift. So this thing, see, you have to maybe skip the first box, so you can move this box out of the way first, because lifting this will hit the light fixture. So it adds a little bit more puzzling effect that way. Yeah. That could be actually a fun idea. Well, at least it looks cute. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna have to draw a forklift later anyway. This looks more like some kind of weird penguin. See the little footsies, little eye. Or a toucan or something. Weird bird creature. Yeah, I think adding some lights could work. Penguins are cute. That is absolutely true. Penguins are cute. Oh yeah, so what will we need asset-wise? We'll have to need, of course, a forklift. We will need the prongs specifically, because they need to be their own entity that moves up and down. We'll need box. We can make one and reuse that asset everywhere. We need shelf, not a question mark, because I can probably make that using just colored squares. We'll make everything using colored squares to begin with. And lights. Hey there, Nerine. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. But then, yes, penguins are cute. Hello there, crazy dog. Coming here, wasting everyone's time. Oh, yeah. So, asset-wise, I think those are the entities I need the most. I mean, I would like to make, of course, cool background, cool floor, all that. I don't think we have a possible for that. Well, hello, well, Dark Sun, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I really do. Hope you have a lovely day. An even more lovely day. Right, so I think these would do. If there's those two, this one, that one, that one. Everything else can be colored squares. All of this will be colored squares. Most likely, the only thing is I sort of need to do to make it more obvious. We'll do priority. So we'll do forklift is number 1, prongs number 2, and box number 3. Okay. Alright, that's enough of me messing about. I think we have enough here for our concept. So let's get cracking. And if anyone has any fun ideas for what the game could be called, let me know. So far, the working title is Forklifter. Just realized a lurk here. Way too much without talking. So 22k channel points. Oh, nice. And C64 Drive, hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yes, it is the 3-hour game jam. Happens every weekend. Let me see. Oh, there we go. It's called the Trijam. It's on itch.io. We are now on Trijam number 327. They apparently play test streams every Wednesday on Twitch TV Rock Knight Studios. For those intrigued, happens every weekend. They're during the week. They come up with the themes. There's a vote. And then during the weekend, submission is multiple days, and the 3 hours is based on an honor system, of course. And the rules are simple. Try your best to make a game in 3 hours. And even if you can't still submit it, you're allowed to go overtime. However, only games developed in the 3 hours or under are eligible to get first place. I'm not even dreaming of that one. Some of the people are really talented. The time only counts for building your game, that is any coding, making sound effects, music, art, or other assets. Writing a design doc, coming up with ideas, and compiling a game or making the itch.io page does not. Good old ads. Oh, now the ads are over. So here I was explaining about how the Trijam works, and you were stuck in ads. Tragic. We'll try again. So yes, every weekend, on itch.io, they have the Trijam 3-hour game jam. It goes for pretty much the entire weekend, June 20th to 23rd. And the 3-hour timeline is for time only counts for building your game. That is any coding, making the sound effects / music, art, and other assets. Writing a design doc and coming up with ideas and compiling the game or making the itch.io page does not. So they're trying to emphasize... sorry, the TTS is kind of slow. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. Speakerbot seems to work fine. Sends a request for Google Cloud, and then it just takes ages. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. FNAF could imagine the whole game to 3 hours. Yeah. The good thing is I'm using Godot, so a lot of it's pre-built. Come on, Speakerbot, you can do this. I believe in you. See, we can go here. Process. See, it's in the queue. It went through on my end. Now we're just waiting for Google Cloud DTS to answer. I'm really disappointed if DTS isn't perfect. We can fly Rally Englanti. It's true. Gotta hope for the best. Come on, Google. You can do it. I've done it so well previously. I don't understand why it's
I'm wondering how a Finnish accent sounds like on English.
Yeah, I finally got it. But yeah, it is pretty good Rally Englanti, isn't it, Nervin? Fun stuff. Anyway. A bit too good to be Rally Englanti, just a tad. That is very true. It is still very understandable. But it does have that Finnish accent, though. And also, I need to open this guy on the other side. Clickety-clackety here. Stop this music. It is time to start the official one. There's the official, unofficial 3-hour timer for the Trijam. You can get on YouTube. I watch 3 hours of music. So we press play, start making the game, and when the music's over, it should be pencils down. Or like sometimes we go over time and just, well, we're honest about it, and then we just try to get it to a playable state. So we go now. So we'll start with my usual, making some folders. One I just call level. One for player. Might as well went for box. There we go. Gonna compose your own music for the game? No, I have no skills in that. I'm hoping to someday. I have some pre-made music I downloaded that I used in my last game last week, so I'm probably gonna use that one or something similar. itch.io has a lot of free assets, and you're allowed to use them. That's fine. Because the thing is just, you have to be honest about it. Because the restriction on making your own assets for the game is just that you can't pre-make assets for this specific game in advance. If you use pre-made ones, that's still fine. Because the idea is, because people work in teams often as well. So during the 3 hours, you have an artist making art, you have a level designer designing levels, and so on. You might have a composer composing. So it's a challenge for different people doing different things in different fields. And some, like me, just go at it all alone and hope for the best. Lazy person, I am, I'm sorry. I have no skills. I've been making music for 5 years. Still suck at it. Practice makes perfect. I absolutely would suck in any music because I've never done any. What am I even doing now? Well, I don't need a global yet, so we'll start with a level. Make a new scene. 2D scene, sure. We'll call you level. Now, what does level need? Well, we need some good old colored rectangles. And we'll make it nice and big and chunky. I see. There we go. Now we have a floor. We can hide points underneath the floor or something. That's not a good concrete color though, so we'll go there. There we go. Now it's concrete. You need a player. We can hang out here. What should its node be? It is a character body 2D. There we go. And you'll need a shape. And you'll need a sprite. Yeah, you can just have normal sprite for now. You'll need a shape, and the shape will be a rectangle. Make the skills. Slowly but surely, yeah. Coding in GD script for 2 years and I still suck at coding. Practice makes perfect, man. And I'm not very good either. I do my best. I do my best. And for now, the colored rectangle of destiny will be our player as well. That should be nice danger. There we go. Yellow orange. Perfect. See, now we have player item as player as well. Now okay, here's a question. Should the prong be its own scene completely? I have a degree in ICT where I focus on coding C# and Android development. Definitely very proficient in both. This is a lie. I learned basic C. That's the only sort of education in coding I have. And I made, oh, my final project was a ray tracer, which was fun. Now let's see. I think it'll be easier if we do it this way. And that will not be a character body though. It should be a moved by physics simulation or static one. Can't be moved by external forces. Doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Well, that's not what I want it to be. Oh. I just realized my mistake. Okay, one more of these, I guess. Also, let's put the grid out so we can sort of work. God dang it! Work with this guy. God damn you. C sharp is pain. Oof. Wait, Cruelty Squad was made in Godot. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that's being made in Godot. That is true. And for now, we'll do it like this. That works for me. And like that. So there we have beginnings of a forklift. We'll do... It is a regret to choosing C sharp as my main language while studying. Ouch! That sucks. I think it's pretty neat though. I know Lua and GD are very basics of the C family. Okay, nice. The new forklift update is insane, man. I'm glad you like my little forklifter so far. Who knows, this might be the final asset for it. I'm just trying to figure out how should I make it move. So what kind of item should it be node-wise? Because it needs to be a collision object, because it needs to have physics. We can't have it be an area one, because it just detects. It can't be its own, that one. But static body, wait. Animatable. 2D physics objects can't be moved external force. When I move manually, it affects other bodies in its path. Ah, that's what I need. I need one of these. We'll call that prongs. Can I make you all children of this thing? Good. Collision shape. Shape. Rectangle. Real. What? Why must it be like this? God dang it. Pretty sure if I click that one out, then hold down Alt, you should be, there we go, moving the entire thing. Also, you need to be able to go down the way down. And thank you, Thunfin, for the raid. Part of 1. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Hope you had a lovely day. What were you up to? Ooh, dark and darker. Nice. Lifting day. That is a very fun one. Oh, it's who up lifting day for? Lifting day is fun though, yeah. And now I graduated like 8 years ago, I think. But it's a little worm-like game for Android as my final project. Decided never again. I'd like to learn more about Android deving and stuff in general. I very much enjoy game development, but all in due time. Prongs. There we go. Prongs. Well, that should be its own object. So if I move prongs up or down, this entire thing should move, right? And seeing as it's its own object, it should be able to be detected specifically. So if I go here and we add a group, we call this one prongs. There we go. Because like I said, I want the collision shape for the forklift to be used for just making sure it doesn't fall through the ground. Whereas the prongs are for lifting things. So they'll be in different layers. In fact, let's do that now. Pop and new existing layer. We'll make it 4 just to make sure. Mask was, there we go. What it's looking for. So looking for layer 1. No, it doesn't care about no ground. It only cares about boxes. Shit that might be hit by prongs. Layer 1 will be ground. Fantastic. Just me tonight was grinding some DAD before the season ends, and I'm super late. Ooh, nice. It seems like a really fun game. I keep on watching TKO Boom play it. I'm thinking like, I should give that a try at some point. But the problem is there's so goddamn many games out there. Ooh, upgoing they dot. True. But I did like that lifting day one. Lifting my economical crisis. Would have been better with different teachers, etc. I think. Only women in an environment with not even subtly sexy staff was an experience. Oof. And hello there, Ciala. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Lovely seeing you. But yeah, Narine, I mean, that really sucks. I'm really glad about my learning experience. Also, I was an adult when I went there. Like my previous, my coding education was my third vocational education, pretty much. And it was a sort of peer-to-peer learning environment, which was nice. But I think player is going to need a little bit of a script. There we go. We can use the inbuilt basic ones. Then we will go back to level. Add child node. And it needs to be something for the ground. So a static body that can't be affected and will not affect anything. Lovely. Add child node. The collision shape itself, which shall be rectangle. Ah, wait, no, not yet. Hold down Alt, there we go. Lifted the correct thing. Put the grid here as well. Zoom. Perfect. Perfect. So now I can make you the child. And we can put the player there. Pop. Now we press F6. There we go. Good little forklift. It jumps. Godot is amazing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make the forklift thing a little bigger and the prongs a little longer. And we'll figure out how they move later. For now, I'm just going through bits and pieces, slowly but surely. Save. Level. Okay. I'm annoyed. We need to add another one of these. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Forklift. So that if you stop abruptly, the forklift jiggles a bit, like suspension jiggle. That has chance the box falling off your forks. Yeah, I'm thinking that might happen by itself with the physics box machines. We'll figure it out. So I guess next would be getting the prongs to move. I'm thinking, do the prongs need their own code? I don't think so. Glabberfastering. Absolutely gobsmacking revelation. Glop, glop, glop. Glop, glop. Loopers. Nice. Yeah, but I had a fun education in coding. But one of the things I then did, yeah, my first one was as a goldsmith, then as a metal artisan, metal worker. Wanted to become a blacksmith, didn't really work out. And then I wanted to get into coding, and I really enjoyed it. But then I've been sort of not very successful in finding a job. I don't know, for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. Call this one move prongs. No input, no output yet. How do we do this? So we'll have input, we need to be changed. So we'll go to project settings and we'll do prong up, up. Priong. Prong down. Yo. Up key and good old was it the types? The current job market is awful in general over here. That is very true. Knowledge I've had in coding is YouTube. Experience in Lua, good old 2D, good old 3D, a minor amount of C#. But past that, I'm bare brain fool. Yeah, but that's why I'm also happy I found this game jam, because it allows me to keep training and doing stuff. And I like games. I like creating things, so this is a sort of good way to just keep on trying out new stuff. But it's still, ultimately, I found translatable skills and sort of logic into other languages and other projects. I'm hoping to try to learn some web dev stuff eventually, just because that's a more realistic job market than, you know, Godot development. Now, move prongs. How do we move these? Velocity. Yeah, but I know, but we're using the velocity for the actual player one, and I'm thinking just should I get the, because I can, you know, do this pretty much. Ah, dang it! There we go. No. Why am I effing this one up so bad now? There we go. And we'll call this one just a good old wrong direction. Change these from UR left to UR right to prong up. Not prong up, but prong down and then prong up. So now we get an axis, which should be a... God dang it. What was the output? Form, it is... So we get out of float. I'm assuming the output will be... Yeah, 1 negative, 1 positive. So from -1 to +1. So now we have that one. And prong direction. I was thinking just like, should I just do like this, then move prongs handles prong direction, because I like having things set it like this way. To move prongs prong direction, then I'm gonna float in here from -1 to 1, and essentially, I guess what we want is similar to this one. But instead of dealing with velocity, you know what? We're just gonna copy paste all of it. It'll be fine. What could ever go wrong? And we'll do a prong direction. We'll do prong direction times prong speed. You know, no reason to reinvent the wheel. This system works. The problem is because we can use also move towards, but we don't want to use velocity for it, because of this script here is for the velocity for the player object. And that's why I was thinking, should the prong be its own scene, because then I can use the velocity for that one. You know, C60 command Commodore 64 cassette drive. You got a very good point there. I might have been just overcomplicating it once again. Well, to the points. Okay, we got level there chosen. Oi. Invalid access key or property on base object type animatable body. That's what I was thinking. So we can't do that because it is not a character body. It is a animatable body. So yeah, Y instead of velocity X. Yeah, but the problem was that it doesn't have a velocity because it's animatable body. Yeah. So how do I do this? If I then instead just do its position.x. I mean Y. And we'll try again. That's hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, that doesn't really work. Of course, because we're doing the absolute position, so it should be position Y, and everything should be should be trying to happen relative to the parent here. Because now these, when I'm pushing my buttons, it's moving around in like absolutes. And we do not want it to move around in absolutes. The body's movement will synchronize the physics frame. This is useful in animating movement when I'm a player, for example, on moving platforms. Move and collide. Let's have a look see here. A 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces when moved manually, it affects other bodies in its path. I also think like if something hits it, it shouldn't move. When it hits something, other things should move. That's why I was thinking this might be the correct one. Animatable 2D physics body. It is inherit from static body. Maybe it's better if we just make the prongs be a character body as well. That might be the easiest way to do this. So if we right click, change type. And we just cheat a little bit. It'll be fine. It's not really cheating though. It's just making it a little dumb, but acceptable. There we go. We copy, paste, and copy, paste, paste, and we save, click F6. Then we see, we go left, we go right, go space, up, down. We achieve nothing. Print. Prongs are moving. Yo. F6 again. Alright, so prongs are technically moving with velocity Y. XXX. Ooh. Thank you, my friend. Also, prongs velocity. There. There we go. Dot velocity. Thank you. No, I forgot to stop the thing. Stop. Save F6. Thank you, cassette man. Yeah, not working. Also, project settings, input. Forklift left. Forklift right. Left. Left. Right. Ooh. Right. Forklift right, left. Forklift right. I'm gonna leave the jump in there just because it looks funny. I don't think that'll solve this problem, but that would have caused more problems later. That's very true. Now, move towards 0 speed, prongs velocity. The problems here is, yeah, because prongs isn't its own scene. So I was considering it might be, well, if it was its own scene, then it could move sort of independently, but prongs would also get this. And we'll do prong. Oh no, my bad. Plus stringify prongs dot velocity dot y. F6. So now the static body 2D, yeah, that's what I was going for first. But this is me learning. So there we go. Why can't I see the thing? Okay, how am I just dumb? How dumb am I? Add child node, instantiate, expand, cut, attach, extend, attach, rename. Where's the change type? Oh, because I was the wrong goddamn scene, that's why. That would explain it. So yeah, I'm gonna go back from this one to Snima. Animate an animatable body. Because I wanted it to have the, yes, a static body shouldn't interact with other physics objects if it moves. Animatable body is for things like moving platforms and so on that might be able to push you and such. And it is a static body. And I would like to change its position value, which is sort of what I was thinking here. Now, if we press up, its position should be current position plus movement value. And prong speed could be not A010. And so we get the prong direction from here between -1 and 1. The prong direction times prong speed. Cool. So it'll be plus equal position position. And Okay, this one will not work, but we're gonna see what happens anyway. Click on level, F6. Oh. Okay. Otherwise good. We're doing good. Fantastic, actually. Speed is too high. And this one is pulling it down to 0. So we're okay with this, because we don't want it to become 0. We just want it to... We do pass. We comment that one out. I should fix that one. Did a real weird little jump there. So, otherwise good. And perfect. This is what I was hoping for, because it is in the same scene as the player. Schnies. So if we move it, if we move both things at the same time, it stops where it was. I can only imagine it has to do with these sort of happening at the same time. So, in other words, we have to grab... Here's an idea. And then we do... Prongs. Position X equals... Now this will make it probably centered on the forklift. That's fine. See. Oh. Interesting. Let's try. Thank you, Commodore 64. It's weird. Position X, but why does position Y then suddenly get all fucked up? That is very weird behavior. I love it. Up and down kind of works. Whee. Oh, the forklift fell off the map. Alright, we'll have to add it. Add a few things here. We'll add a node to just hold them, so I'll call ye fine. Call the borders. And you have can't be moved. Perfect. We need this one. In fact, you are the one who should be a static body. Delete you. Add a child node. Collision shape. And that shape is world boundary. And I'll call you left border. Oh yeah. That is true. It is the camel case, not snake case, which is... I always forget, like, what is the sort of correct case I should be using. So it can sometimes get a little confusing. That's a left border, right border, perfect. Right border can go there. Okay, right border, you're being an ass. Oh, dang it! I want you to hear. There. Double check. Now we're properly stuck. Fantastic. Now we can go back to figuring out what the heck are we doing here. Oh. God, for how you meant to get the local position variable instead of the global. I apologize. Hey, no, that's where no worries. No, I think position should be the local one. And that's why I'm wondering, like, it should be... Where were we? Here, no. Prongs position X, right? Should be... I'll just double check. So it's self.position X. And it should be the same. Yet they're not. So what could it be? There's no plus one here. So why is it moving faster? How about a... That's what I thought. Okay, because he was trying to move inside the smaller space of the forklift, and then applying that to the... So getting a global from somewhere and squeezing it all over the place. So now we have the global of the forklift. See again. So when this thing moves... Weird shit happens. Well, the most important thing is we can now get this thing at least back to the forklift. Another simple thing is... I'll just do this. If direction and we'll use not here just because why not? Then we do pop and pop. There we go. So now we can move around, and we can only move it if we've stopped. See? Easy fix, except for the fact that it keeps on teleporting every now and then when I stop. Like, what? Why? ¿Por qué? Why do you do that, machine? Or is it because... Okay, so here is where it was. Will it teleport back to the mouse? Yeah. Okay, so there's a little visit to where it was. Before we get back to here. Let's move it off it because you have it on this else statement. Just take that prongs global to the next thing and put in the physics process. Hot diggity dog, my friend. We'll try again. Now up and down does nothing. When I press up and down, then that activates. Here's a little something. How would this do? No. Wrong movement does nothing. Why not there? Put in the physics process loop outside. Now an if else statement to move prongs function itself. Yeah, I tried this. Weird. See, we can move sideways, and then when we stop, it does the thing. I'm thinking because when we move, this is the move and slide. It's moving and sliding us around. And press up and down, we see a move. We see this thing happening. We see the, but nothing's happening here. Yeah, I think this needs to be an if in the if else. So now that moves, up and down moves. And it does that little jump to where we were. Okay, velocity. Who has physics body to collision node? So physics body should have velocity. Physics body 2D goes into static body, goes into animal. So it should still have a velocity then, right? Abstract base class 2D game mode is affected by physics. So, why don't you have velocity, friend? So, how about... So, prongs... Velocity... Not comma. Constant linear velocity. Dot x equals velocity dot x. I'm assuming there'll be an error. There we go. Inline access the property of key velocity and base object type animatable body. But its base class should have one. Or am I completely misunderstanding how all this works? Because according to the inheritance here, collision, physics, static. And physics, I think, was the one that had velocity. Inherits physics. No, is it only character body that has velocity? And I'm just completely misunderstanding everything. It would be juice prod. Yeah, velocity is a character body thing. Right. Okay. That makes sense now. Now move and slide. Also have a goose by character body. What kind of... Get collision exceptions, get gravity, move and collide. Moves the body along the vector of motion. In order to be frame independent from node physics process or node process, motion should be computed using delta. Get at the collision to the deck, contain information about the collision was stopped, or when touching another body along the motion. Motion vector 2, test only bool. Now, look at player prongs. Remove sync to physics. That immediately failed. Comment that out. Stop this. Jump to level. Now we moved it. Okay, yeah. The syncs to physics was causing the issue here. Okay. Comment that one out. Yeah, syncs to physics was causing all the issues. Ah. See, I should have listened to you much earlier, cassette. No, we don't need that one. That's done. And one thing that stops you from moving the forklift when you're moving the prong. Yeah, it was that, and there was the physics moving and sliding that was causing the issues. So, prong function now done. Except we need another if statement. We need maximum height, maximum blowness. We'll do a couple more const. Only const. Prong min equals, I don't know, 0.0 for now. 300. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We have solved the issue with the prongs, and now we're going to experiment some more. We don't care about the X, but its Y is very important, so... prongs dot... print. Prong Y equals plus stringify prongs dot null position dot Y. $5.20. Also, let's change that one around. And we try again. Got extra ad for some reason. Ooh, what's an ad for 50 seconds left when it says ad over? Oh, shit. God damn you, Twitch. You lied to us. So, 521 seems to be the maximum lowest we can go. Maximum highest would be... I don't know, 250. There we go. If wrongs dot global position dot y is greater than... Oh shit, hello there, Cheeky! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful day, my friend. We are here trying to make a game about forklifts. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good time. Lovely seeing you, Cheeky. Seeing you here, Cheeky. How'd it go with my summer car? Hope the run is going well. I saw you finished one rally. And hello, Raiders. For those who don't know me, hey, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and occasionally, as you can see, an extremely amateur game developer. I'm taking part in the Trijam, the 3-hour game jam, where we have to make a game in 3 hours. Today's theme is the loading zone, and I chose to interpret that as a game about forklifts. So we'll see how that works out. Oh, there we go. So hello there, Spicy. How you doing? Rather equal for greater equals. That is always good idea. Yes, ball as smooth as it can be. That's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty smooth considering MSC, if it's as smooth as it can be. But it can be quite wild. Good stuff. Cool. So you doing the game jam again? Well, thank you. I do this. I try to do this every week, same time, same place. And hello there, Robbie, 120967. And I hope you're all having a delightful day. Now, if it's greater than prongmin, become prongmin. I don't want to use greater than or equal to, because then it's an infinite loop. But removing the physics thing, that, well, like you told me to a long time ago, Commodore 64, we got the thing fixed. Oh no. Ah, of course, silly me. Yeah, I forgot to change that one. Let's try again. See, the forklift prongs go up. They should reach a maximum height. They can no longer go up higher. They can go down. There we go. Minimum minimum lowness. Can't get lower than that. Now they're still centered on our friendo here. And you know what? We can fix that. I was thinking of trying to add something to the math, and then I realized there's a much simpler way. I'll simply move this here, and I move the collision shape itself out there. Have to do little shenanigans because he wants to be centered because he's a dumbass. There. Now we save our change. You jump into level, press F6. What do we get? And why is this slightly off from the entire thing now? Like one grid. Oh, right. Because centered it's the wrong thing, that's why. No, it's fine. We actually probably need more size for it anyway, so we'll just do it like that. But go. We save. Jump to level, press F6. There we go. We have a forklift. We got prongs. The prongs, they're moving. They won't go higher than that. And they won't go lower than that. We cannot leave that way. We go too far that way. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that one. Nice. How long? Well, once a week to make these kind of games for a few months now. I don't know, almost 6 months now. And then I've been doing on and off trying to make sort of larger projects that never really went anywhere for like a year or two, I think. So I've been trying to learn this for quite a while. Never really finished anything that's spectacular. I've got the thing. This means we need a new scene. That scene shall be a box. Now what is our desired collision object for this one? Well, of course, it has to be a rigid body. It needs to be a physics body. I'll call you not the BOX, just not clocks, just box. Yeah, sure. I'll call you a box. Box here needs a collision shape. That is a rectangle. And in fact, it needs another one. Also rectangle. God dang you little shit. There we go. And a colored rectum. I mean rectangle. Pretty good fitting and pretty new. Yeah. Well, thank you. I do my best. It is what it is, but I do try. Oh, there we go. There we go. Square. Oh, snaz. How tall is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. That seems like an acceptable number. Let's find an acceptable color. Good. That's a good box color. Then we'll need another one. And we'll remove the grid magic for this one. So I'm going to need you to be just a little bit bigger. Because that is our palette. So I'm going to make you a bit more yellow. Collision boxes aren't the right size. Oh, absolutely not. I just plopped them in there. So this will be for the physics of this box. This box. Of course not. Come on. Okay, if I hold down Alt, there we go. This box needs separate physics one, because this was the one to make sure that this guy doesn't fall through the ground. Up. No. So we'll actually do F2. Call down a palette. F2. Rect. Make you, there we go, part of the palette. There we go. And then we remove you and put it this way around instead. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What are you? You're right. I need something. Something that's not a collision object though. An area 2D work? Ah, no. Silly goose. So we do it like this. Okay, this is the box core. Let's see now. Can I... There we go. Visibility. No, not visibility. You exist as objects. And palette, of course, no. Would need to be some kind of static object, perhaps? Can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, doesn't affect. No, that's not. So can I just have these guys overlap each other? But this one... Okay, so how to make a part of this thing like permeable? Because I want this part to be permeable. I don't want the entire thing to be able to fall through the ground. So this part needs to be unmovable. Because the prongs of the forklift need to go inside the yellow part. But the yellow part must not be able to fall through the ground. So the yellow part needs to let the prongs through, but not the ground. The box itself should block the ground and the prongs. So you are an object, but you're looking for the ground and other objects. But then I want a separate collision object to look at. So it's your rigid one. I guess it could be, you'll just have to go here, palette goes there. So now, sure. And then you will look at collision layers. You only care about number 1. Well, technically you also care about number 4, but you exist in layer 1. You do not exist for layer 4. God dang your brain! How do you fail me so? The prongs exist in layer 4. Alright, we'll try it like that. Alright, we made a little piece of giant nonsense. Let's see if we put this nonsense in here. How does it actually behave? Man, the F6 somewhere in here. See, because it fell down too far. Oh, crap! See, that kind of stuff. But okay, box needs code. Deactivation mass distribution. Oh, there's so much nonsense. How to make you just care about gravity. What are we working on? Everything for your game? Yeah, most things. I try to do all the art and such. I don't do music because I don't know how. So I'm using those from my pre-made stuff I download from itch.io. Otherwise, I try to do everything myself. Now, sometimes I quite often end up then using reusing assets from previous games, so I'm slowly building up a library of nonsense. But otherwise, I try to do everything myself. I'm hoping to go into learning more music in, well, at some point in the future, just not yet. Oh yeah, so if the box has its own code, how do I make you listen to gravity? Do I have to... Do you have a velocity? No, you don't, of course. Tell me, Rigid Buddy, what can you do? Even it's a full 2D physics. It cannot be controlled directly, instead you must apply forces to its gravity impulse, etc. And the physics simulation will calculate the resulting movement, rotation, react to collision, and affect other physics bodies in its path. Body behavior can be adjusted to by lock rotation, freeze, and freeze mode. Changing various properties of the object, such as mass, you can control how the physics simulation acts on it. Always maintain its shape and size, even when forces are applied to it. Interacted with? Yeah. That's like creative when pushed around, yes. Good old signals. Alright, so how about your mass? You're like, I don't know, 50 kilos. Then we save, jump the level, and experiment once more. Now, in theory, if I lift the prongs up, these guys should not interact, but they did. You're not supposed to do that, friend. Okay. Ah. I think I figured it out, chat. It's this nonsense. We shall delete. Delete the Yeetus, that guy. Hide that one. So now we just have the box core and the true box itself. I think it'll be easier to do as Cassette Drive said earlier, where we'll just have to make the pallet its own separate object that allows us to safely lift the box. The box is just a little piece of violent physics. I see it's there. We can pop. We can bump. That is a very bouncy 50 kilos, I gotta say. But it kind of works though. Also, I'm getting mildly annoyed at the background, so we'll do big old giant color rect. It's all the way behind everything. There we go. Sky blue, there we go. Boop, boop. Quick little test. Can you enable view collision boxes? But oh, that's not supposed to happen. Like for the scene? Let me just put it like that if that's what you want to see. We'll have you'll need a chat to do an area 2D with a collision shape of rectangle. There. There was a hitbox. It doesn't do much, but it has one. We'll figure it out later. I will make it take damage and all that shit. And this means we'll make another rigid body, which we'll call the pallet. With a colored rectangle, collision shape. This shape is a rectangle. Let's get this grid in here so we can see what the heck's going on. Put you there for now. We wanted a height-ish of 6, so that's 4. God damn you! Remove these, bring it down by just 1. Well, 6, right? And just for this box. I think we're gonna, might be better if we... Oh no, there we go. Made it 8. And this guy can just squirrely poop his way over. And your color might as well be crazy red. And crazy yellow. There we go. Mass 100. Now, let's do a 300 kilo box. Now look at the level. Put the... Huh? Right. You collide with... Yeah, perfect. You're our terrain, and you should be permeable. We'll see how this works out. F6. Oh no! Oh, oh, it's locked in space. Is the weight too much? Or did they hit the box? I could make you a very simple track for your game thing if you want music for it that isn't from somewhere else. I mean, thank you for the offer, and that could probably work. Sure. If you feel like it. And also, like, I mean, like, I'm just gonna put any old music, probably the same one I used last time in my previous game. Because it's not really my emphasis right now. I'm just more like trying to learn to Godot, how everything works, but yes. If you do want to help me make music, I can gladly team up with you. Especially in the future. And also, yeah, I mean, right now as well, if you want to. You can help me make an interesting game. I'll add you in the credits. Alright. We're gonna need one more. Ah, silly me. A child node. Okay, node 2D. And I right click. And repart. What? Make scene root. There we go. You see, this will make a lot more sense now. Because now we can add second palette thing. I think. I have no idea if this will actually work though. I'm mostly hoping for the best. So if I do that, it might be better if I did this even. There we go. Seems to be sort of the minimum we can do. And you, my friend. Okay, up one more, and then this guy. Maybe you shouldn't really care. And if we save. Now we F6 are in here. Nope. I said, yay. If you want to, feel free. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. So why are you, my friend, not giving a shit about what's happening here? Can I make you guys own each other? Wrong place to test. Yeah. So I've done like some games for these game jams, but this is the first time I'm making a physics-based one, and yeah, it's a very fun one. God dang it, wrong button. We'll see if I can make it. There's very real chance we will not be making it in the 3 hours. Well, we'll hope for the best. But yeah, if you feel like making music for a nice little forklift game, feel free. Now, why are you misbehaving? So if I right click you the roots once more. And we save. There's no point in testing that, my friend. F6. Well now, why is box moving? Look at palette. Okay. I don't think this will work, but... No. So if I delete this thing completely... and that thing... Also, Manu. You know what? Pocket. Good enough. Start menu. I'll call you the forklifter for now. Theme override. Font size 48. Alright, there we go. Generally in the middle. Do a button called start. Which version of Godot is this one? Looks like it's missing the newest tab, main tab game. Ah, could be. Where do I find that? Ah, it's somewhere. Bottom right corner. 4.3 stable. Thank you, NVIDIA. You are indeed a thing on my machine. NVIDIA can be a little needy, I know, I've noticed. Well, you know what? I shall deem ye good enough. There we go, perfect. Center something and center everything around it, and you're good to go. There we go. Signal pressed. Start. Signal pressed. Quit. Quit one does the good old classic of get tree. Quit. Perfect. Start button does get tree dot changing the file. What is the file? Well, that file is level. Perfect. Now we save. We're looking at the correct scene, yeah? Press F5, select current. Perfect. Now we can just start, and we can just bonk shit around. Okay. That was fun. But see, we can't get through the palette. Ah, silly me. There we go. Going back to player. Look at the player itself. Inspector. And we'll look at these collision mode here on collision object. So the player should actually be inside layer 2. It's only looking at layer 1. And this way, I believe it should stop colliding with shit. I have failed. Once more. It's looking at stuff in layer 1. Okay, cool. Okay, so palette here. Guess what you're doing? You are actually in layer 3. That is the palette layer. You're looking for stuff in layer 1 so you don't fall through the ground, and layer 4 so you don't let the box fall through you. Now here's a question. Yeah, perfect. Well, hello there, Doom Wretch. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Now let's see if we can lift some forks. Oh, what the heck happened there? Let's try it again. Oh, that went nuts. Blip. But yeah, see, we can go through things. We can go through things. Perfect. Because the forklift is not supposed to. See, it goes like behind the boxes. It should all be. It's secretly a game mode, you know, prong on item action. The box shouldn't be allowed to get on the ground. God dang. I can't remember how to add friction to shit. How do... I think I'm seeing potential here for the chaos. Oh. We're moving a little too far. Oh, god damn. I think we can skip the palette. And instead, the forklift prongs can go a little bit into the ground. I think that might be the better way to just get a quick dirty fix for this. So we delete the palette entirely. We jump player script. Do you have a Discord? There it is. Yes, I do. Right. I'll do it this way. Discord always has 58 freaking updates, and then all these pop-ups, adverts. Well, look at all these fancy new features that no one gives a flying fuck about because we're a messaging platform. I'm like, stop it. You're a forum. Okay? Just stop trying to sell me shit I don't need. So aggressively. Makes me not want to use the goddamn service. Okay. Why am I here? Discord updates are always awful. Yeah, and it's weird because it's like, I used Discord yesterday. I look at it again as downloading update 1 of 32, and I'm like, what happened here in between, friend? What happened? Are you forklift certified? No, but I have driven a forklift though. I don't think we need certification here unless you work. You need certification to work in areas and around items that need the extra security, like volatile chemicals and so on. I do have, well, I think it's expired by now. My certifications are for first aid and for working with fire, because I'm a welder. I worked with welders and so on and wanted to become a blacksmith, so metal artisan. And also for goldsmithing, I also had to do that one. So I can work with fire and flammable items, even in environments that aren't rated safe for fire safe. And I've had the first First Aid 1 certification done like 3 times, I think. But they're mostly all expired. And of course, then also the I'm not an absolute dumbass certification that is required for working in construction and other, like the general work safety certification required in Finland. Thank you, Commodore 64. And hey there, Knapsor. Yes, we are absolutely game deving. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. We are making a game about forklifts. Because today's theme is the loading zone. And okay, let's have a... Let's do a little thingamajig here. First we'll pause this one, because this isn't now part of the game dev per se. And if I do this... Hey! Then I'm not sharing my entire screen, because I don't know if Discord is right now. Is sort of Discord safe? Puppy also shared more info about art. Let's see. That should be fine. Then I can jump here and there. Yeah, alright, good. Then we can see if we can... Now, of course, I'm not sharing this audio from here. Who uplifting they fork.wav. Holy shit, dude. You just farted this out? That's amazing. Alright. So if I right click and... Oh no, there, download. God damn you. That was really cool, dude. Sorry for the silence, everyone. Oh boy, the internet is gonna go wild. Yeah. I mean, the theme is loading zone. So thinking something from like loading bars or something in the computer, or then, you know, my own personal experience by, you know, working at a factory. I was thinking, you know, forklift, loading zone, putting stuff on shelves. The physics of it is turning very fun, because it's the first time I've done any like physics puzzle fun shenanigans in Godot. So this is my sort of current learning. Now, where was I? All right, I was supposed to open folders. Right click that one, copy documents. Make a new folder. Call it assets, double click, right click, and paste. So, there we go. Boom. Now inside level here. Positional. No, I don't need any like positional stream. Autoplay. Mix target. I don't know. Fine. Impulse, autoplay playing, pitch scale, volume dB. There we go. Now I can add you to the credits. Child node label. There we go. Perfect. So, press F5. We're just going to here. And then it's just man versus box. The eternal struggle. God dang it. How do I add friction to this? I might not need to add the whole health point system, which I was originally planning to, because this is just hilarious by itself. Sometimes he seems to get stuck on the wall, that happens. And also, music. Let's look at script and level. How to play on. Stream. Final boss is lifting a forklift with a box. Oh, dude, that'd be hilarious. The agonizingly repetitive music makes 100% better. Yeah, but import, top left import is fully fine loop settings. Oh, thank you very much. Import as WAV, sure. 8-bit mono, max rate, trim, non-loop mode. I don't know. That's cool. Loop mode. Is it forward? Re-import. So now. Look at that, it's way too slidey. How do I... I'll leave this playing for a while. I'll look at box. Constant forces, no? Oh, thank you. I got so excited by music. Where is it? There we go. Pop. And... wrong one. Here we go. And pop. There we go. So, we're about halfway through the time we have for this project. We have an awesome kick-ass soundtrack. Now I just gotta see if we can figure out how to get, like, friction and shit. So now weight or mass value can make it more stable. It could be, but I want to increase it to like 100 kilograms from the basic one. You know what? You know what? I think it might actually be... Go to scene. It might be the prongs. Because no things to physics. If true, the body's movement will synchronize the physics frame. This is useful for animating movement via the animation player or an example of moving platforms. Neat. That's not what I want. Hold physics-related properties of a surface. roughness and bounciness. There we go. So this one needs some friction. Rough. If true, the physics engine will use the friction of the object marked as rough. When two objects collide, if false, the physics engine will use the lowest friction of all colliding objects instead. Rough, yes. Let me save. I believe you should make the box a kinematic body. Math probably wouldn't help. Yeah. Right, okay, I forgot. That's something I was supposed to do. Look at the player, look at prongs. This prong's minimum of 521. Now let's only get 30 for now. God dang it! God dang it. Now look at box. Box has physics material, new physics material. You're gonna be rough as well. Sorbent. You floor the floor into the floor? I did for now because I was trying to make a palette for it and that didn't work. So we need to be able to do some nasty evil testing. Ah, you see that's a problem. I can't get to the box anymore. Okay. Right. A sensible person would probably do something like, if the box is on the prongs, then this box can also no longer go through the forklift itself. But the idea is there's supposed to be multiple boxes, and you pick them one at a time to take them, you know, over your... God dang it! To the other side, where there's supposed to be a shelf where you're supposed to be storing them. But right now, it's all bouncy as shit. Now, the box, you said you think it should be a kinematic body, but isn't that one of those... Let's see here. There's no kinematic body. I think they've been replaced with the... Because if you look at the collision objects, those are the physics ones. All we have is area 2D, physical bones, rigid bodies, and character body 2Ds, animatable bodies, which is... And static bodies for like walls and things. Then walls that move for animatable body, which is what we use for a forklift. Character body, you move around and do stuff. And rigid body, when it has a physics simulation. The code can't turn around? No. No Knapsaur it can't, because it's against the rules. In fact... I can fix that. If we just do a little something like that. See? Perfect. See. Now it can go a little bit into the wall. And that means it can get underneath the box. So lift the box. It was still so goddamn slidey. How do I unslide? Why are you so God damn you, insane physics. I want... No. Like, this is hilarious and all, but you can't actually play the game with this amounts of slidiness and bounciness. So, I do believe the box had a bounce number here. So, if we look at here. Values range from 0, no bounce, to full bounce. You call that no bounce. I disagree strongly. What is friction? Range from 0 friction less to 1 maximum. And that is the maximum friction. Jesus Christ. A friction you're thinking, oh, Godot. Yes. Yeah, maxed out friction here. For the rigid body 2D. This one is just looking for stuff. We can just hide that anyway. It's a box core. Anything weird I can do with this one? One-way collision. No. The fork is also maxed out. Fork's kinematic body, but there are no more kinematic bodies. There's not a thing. So if we look here at change type, we look at no 2D collision objects. That's all you got. You got area 2D, physical bone, rigid body, character body, animatable body, or static body. Know how Hokuto handles things? Yeah. It also has physics. I mean friction. Skeleton IK3D is closest one. That was deprecated. So kin, and we're gone. Yeah, because I remember kinematic bodies were like a thing. Class kinematic collision 2D. Ref counted object holds collision data for movement of physical body 2D. Get collider, collider read. Oh yeah, we get the collider information. Cool. Then I can probably get rid of the hitbox for the thing, but that's fine. See, friction is maxed out. Rough, yes. Bounce, absorbent, so it's anti-bounce. Hopefully. That's gonna break everything. We'll see how this works out though. So we F5. I like how the prongs come with a delay. Oh no, I broke it. That's what you get for when you try to sync it with the physics. Wrong one. I would just fell in a hole. I don't think kinematic bodies have been a thing for quite a while now. I think they were like deprecated in like later number 3 somewhere. Well, there's only one thing we can do, which is we give the prongs 2 more collision shapes. So F2. Left ridge. Shape is a square. You go there. Move down those. Just a very small, a little thingamabob, and we'll see if that helps. Actually, maybe a little more than just a small one. In fact, narratively, we're going to stick it there, right? Ah, it should work. It's perfect. Not child node. Collision shape 2D. F2. Right. Ridge. Shape. Rectanguloid. And we savey shavy, and we'll see how this works. Okay, now I have a... It did nothing! Oh no, see, it's made it slightly easier to keep it there. Oh, when it hits it, just fucking chucks it. Okay. So if we look at the player, what's more time? And especially the prongs, we sync the physics back and push the wrong button one more time. We press F5 one more time and we start. Now, syncing it with the physics did nothing. I was hoping maybe we get some funny stuff happening there. The freeze properties on the object, I believe. I think that's what doing this. It's not following the object because it's seeing that it doesn't need to use its X value to move, so it freezes it. Ah! Now, that sounds like it might make sense. Question, how do I... go on the first? No? Angular? Depends how angular damp is applied to damp modified values. Combined in this mode, the body's damping values added any value in the area. Places. Nope. Linear. Damps the body's movement. By default, the body will be used the default linear damp on project settings, physics 2D, or any value override set to 2D. Project settings. (2D) physics. Filter properties at the top of the inspector. Right. Freeze. If true, the body is frozen. Gravity and forces are not applied anymore. See freeze mode. Body's freeze mode can be used to set the body's behavior when freeze is enabled. See freeze mode for possible values. Now freeze is not on though. Kinematic. Kinematic body freeze mode, similar to freeze mode static, but collides with other bodies along its path when moved. Frozen body that needs to be animated. Alright, we'll see how that works out though. I don't... If I understood that correctly, they probably won't... Yeah, see... No! I did nothing. Bonk. The problem is I can break... Why? If freeze is off, then what are you doing freezing, my friend? Okay, one option, of course, is we go to player script and we just bring down speed a little bit. That could help. Now, reversing with it is very, very difficult. Going forward, so it works. Ah! Back for your walk. I'll just reach your body for this. Handles a lot of physics. Yeah. That is what that thing is. Friction isn't quite working. Yeah, we've got an invisible wall here so it doesn't fall off, and a tiny little invisible nudge there. So it's actually working pretty perfectly. It just sometimes that thing is so small, so it plops over. When you go into the ground to pick it up. Okay, I feel like we have a sort of really shitty system that kind of works. So next question is, I'm going to make a note 2D. Call it shelf. Within shelf we have what are we calling it? Leg. Sure. F2. Leg 2. Move those. Color is dark blue. There we go. Damn it. Should do this. Right. Pipette. That one. Thank you. To look fun though, at least. The low tolerance. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to sort of work, and it's been very fun to learn. What I'm doing now is we're gonna build a shelf so we can start practicing and seeing can the game function as intended, like at all. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the block. So 2. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Hey, friend. There you go. And I'm doing it off here so I can sort of get them to move. Like, oh, there we go. Oh. And child node. Go to shelf. Whoa. Keep on forgetting to press F2. Left. Shelf 1. Shelf 2. God damn, you stupid piece of... There we go. Why can't I write shelf? What's wrong with me, Chad? The brain is melts. We get shelf 4. And then we do shelf 5. That should hopefully be enough for a couple of shelves. Please, friend. There we go. There we go. God damn you stupid bastard. There we go. Shelf 5. Sure. 4. Three. Have you worked at a major game company out there that make games? No, I have never really worked in IT. I would like to. My history is as a metal worker, welder, wanted to become a blacksmith. I've also had an education and worked for a little bit as a goldsmith. Man, how did I learn to make games? Like this? Making them. I took some YouTube video classes. I did learn to code at a school that was more of a peer-to-peer learning experience. We focused on just basic C. And some very low-level coding stuff, and that was very much fun. I learned a lot there, and it is first after that education that I've started learning stuff like object-oriented coding and so on. That looks like it should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, it's tight fit, but it should be enough because they need a little extra. Now, every shelf needs a physics object. And what would be static one would be the best one, because I don't want them to move around at all. No. Now, I'm doing this all here in this scene, and I'm realizing it's a mistake. Because if I was really lazy, I might have actually just done all this in a separate scene. Make the shelves their own scene. Then I can just like plop in these shelves and it'll handle all the logic. We do one way. Collision, no. No, we won't. And let's see here. Can I do that? Stupid goober. No, that's fine. What games do you play? Do you just play games on PC? Nowadays, yeah, just because, I mean, I have a couple of old consoles, but my first console of our family got was a Super Nintendo. I very much enjoyed that. That is where I also developed my old love for JRPGs through Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger. Still some of my old absolute favorite games. Mostly I play on PC. Lately I've been playing a lot of Dune because my friend got me a copy and he's amazing fellow, so we've been playing together. And then I have played, before that I played a bunch of Project Zomboid. Before that one I was playing V Rising. So I never really played V Rising, and apparently there was an update or something. People started talking about it again, and I thought, like, well, I always liked that one. Or like, I like the idea of it. I had a fun run. Played through a normal difficulty run of V Rising. And before that, I've been playing a lot of Vintage Story. I very much enjoy survival crafters. That's also, I guess, why Dune has hit me so hard. Because it is, at its core, a survival crafter kind of thing. I'm very much having a lot of fun. But I do realize not a lot of people like watching me play that. So we'll probably play a little bit more Dune today, and then we'll probably change to other games next week. Like one game I keep on also returning to is Noita. I do like a good roguelike that allows me to have such control over what's happening in the game. But Zombie is super fun, yeah. Any more astronauts? There could be. Knapsar. It was a fun one. I should probably return to it and just end up instantly dying. Because I haven't now played for a while and I've forgotten all the things one has to be careful for. Astronauts, absolutely delightful game. And this one is actually Shelf 6. But in general, I'm pretty open for all kinds of stuff. One thing I've been thinking about doing is the very first game I streamed when I started in December, last December, like 6 months ago, was Factorio. After the new like space up, the updates with other planets and stuff. So I've been thinking it could be fun to do that again. And finally try to beat the new update. No, you. This bit of the song is always makes me think of Haz and his like no you goblin. I traveled to Venus. Yesterday I had to do orbital mechanics. Holy shit, nice. Can interest you in some Dyson Sphere program. That is a fun one. I played through it a while back. A few years ago. Now I haven't played it that much with the after the update with the like having an actual enemy faction in the game. So I might be interested in giving it another go. It is a fun one. It is true. All of these need to be in their own layer. Or do they? We can probably make it work as is for now. So we can hide everything in shelf. Grab shelf. Hold down Alt to make sure I don't accidentally click individual parts of it. And we plop it down there. There. Now there is shelf in game. Lisa C does shelf function as shelf. Success. I have placed box on shelf. So, I think we can sort of leave mechanics pretty much as is because it is a simple game, and thanks to the physics being sort of insane, I think it adds enough difficulty. So now we need a timer for the level. Like the original idea was that the boxes would have hit points, and technically we could still try to make that work. But for this to become a game, you need a winning condition and losing condition. So there'll be some sort of scoring system. You have X amount of time to move a bunch of the boxes into the shelves. And at the end of the game, we see how many boxes are in shelves. Game looks agonizing and painful. Perfect. Spawning boxes. I mean, you could try to add more weird, fun spawning boxes. Spawning boxes. I don't know if it's really necessary. Also, because there's a limited amount of spots, so there'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 6 boxes. And then I'll add area 2D within these empty spaces, and then we'll detect, is there a box in here? If there's a box in here, you get a point when the timer runs out. So we'll add that for now. So we'll jump into box here, look at box, look at node, groups, add a group, and the group shall be called box. Okay. There's a hitbox, but it doesn't do anything. That's fine. We can savity shavity, jump into the level. And the shelf is getting all kind of stuff, so it would be nice if I would have been smart enough to add area 2Ds, but it is what it is. Add area 2D, add child mode, collision, inspector, el boxer. We'd have one area 2D for all the shelves, connect the thing, then create a function sums up the value, and then returns it to get a score. We could. But I don't wanna. I'm dumb like that. What I'm gonna do instead is, let's see here. So we do this, we do that. And it has to be within there. And copy right. Wait. Level finally gets its own piece of script. Area 2D gets a no signals. Body entered. Area 2D, body entered, body exited. Now if I copy this and I paste it in there, I think I'll get the there we go. I should probably have checked how it all worked out. Well, would you look at that? It all worked out freaking beautifully. Wonderful. Heckin' beautiful. Perfect. So now, I do believe it's time to finally add the global global have global perfect. No one needs any nonsense like that. So we have a variable called score. Starts at 0. We have a function called reset. No inputs. No outputs. What it does, it makes a score equal 0. Perfect. Global. Yeah, out of habit more than anything. I usually keep stuff inside of global. Because right now, all of this is happening here, but usually these are all their own scenes and so on to make sure every single scene is sharing globals somehow. Godot had globals, but I also thought Godot had kinematic bodies, so I'm thinking you have an outdated version. Like I have 4.3 stable, and apparently I've already heard in chat that this one might be outdated as well. Yeah, they've been adding a lot of cool stuff. Now where was I? Only a level, because on area 2D body entered, we can do a if body dot is in group box. We'll do global dot score plus equals 1. And then we'll do copy the entire thing, paste it in there, and minus equals 1. Noise. I use 4.4. I just haven't had to use kinematic body forever, so I got it removed. Ah, so you have an even more advanced one than I do. Time to send 10 to the dwarves. Bye bye. Well, thanks for hanging out, Knapsor. I'll try to find time for some more Oceanauts in the future. Or Dyson Sphere program if I decide to return to that one. That one could be fun. I hope you have fun with your dwarves, my friend. Hope you have fun with your dwarves. 4.41 is worth the upgrade for the game tab. Kind of like Unity way of running. Ooh. Now that sounds pretty sweet. Well, I'll see if I can remember to upgrade, and we'll be playing around with that one next week. So now we go. Score 1 minus 1. Right. Okay. What else do we need now? A timer. Might as well add in the level as well. Timer. F2. Level timer. We'll go into level script. Variable. Level length. Type float equals, you got, I don't know, 30 seconds. And that means we need to, in fact, add a func of the ready type, where I like having these here. I know they're not necessary. So it's called myself onReady, but I like it. We got level timer. Dot start, and with a level length, and that's wrong. We can't start with a big one. Hey, and level timer here should also have a timeout. No, level timer timeout. We'll just print timeout. We look at the player. Yes, we dealt with that. We don't need to worry about those prongs no more. Now we need to add a end. Oh, no, fuck. Get back up, sorry. Okay, now this adds a little chaos. Now we have an end goal, put the boxes in the shelves, right? And why did this not start then? One shot out the start. Sure. Even though we call the level timer start, which should start the timer, but apparently didn't because it didn't print it out. Where the start menu. Yeah, we don't care about no process here. Reminds me, we need an end menu. My naming has gone totally out the window. It's all madness now. Makes no sense. Fine, don't worry about it. It'll be A-okay. So what we need to do is buttons. F2 for restart button. Starting to worry a little because I'm realizing I'm taking a lot of time here. Now, quit buttons are technically not that necessary considering it's a HTML game. You can't technically sort of quit out of it, but I just like having that as a habit, if nothing else. You set the timer to self-deter seconds if using a variable to set it. That is true, but I wanted it to be sort of... If we do multiple levels, they could have varying times. But you are absolutely correct. I'm just so used to just trying to build everything modularly. Even if I'm making like one-off things like this, I still try to think of like making things easy to change in the future, making more modular, that kind of stuff. I don't know if it's a good habit, but it's just a habit that's I've been stuck with. Then again, I do that in all my design work. Up and menu, scripto, node, pressed, on quit button bench. We do the good old, not big, but get underscore 3 dot on restart. First do to global dot reset, then change get underscore 3 dot change scene to file level, and that should reset the fucker hopefully. And then global resets our score. Now, we don't need a process information, but for ready, we do need something. Let's jump into what it all looks like. Label. And child node, one more label actually, which we shall F2 and call core. And if we go to start menu, right click, copy, and menu. Paste. Perfect. Okay. What? Alright. I shall. This is new. Score 69 for 20. And central line. There we go. My first one score text equals string global score. Yeah, exactly. You could use just a timer. That's pretty much it, yeah. You know, it works. If it ain't broke, why fix it? God dang it, you stupid goober. Pop score dot text equals global on score. Nice. Except of course, shit needs to get stringified. And of course, we need to start it with something slightly more sensible. Score! Colon plus. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Now, in level, get tree. Change scene to file and menu. See, perfect. And we look at level. Hide shelf, we have 1 box, but we need 5. We look at box. So 1, 3. And we'll see what happens. Fork, lifter, start. Prunk. I have an idea for the forklift prong sort of height. I think I'm gonna make a really long. There we go. Score 0. Fantastic. Technically, set the box position at random spots. I could many things. I won't though. And the point is, yes, and restart. Everything perfect. Perfect. Now we need some more UI shit, like a label that says score 0, and we do theme overrides. No, font colors, outline shadow, so we can see what the heck it says. And it makes slightly more sense to have it here, in my opinion. And center aligned. Perfect. Timer should be a little longer too. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's just 30 just because right now. And it should be visible as well, so a child node label. This I'm gonna call that one timer. Alright. There we go. New theme overrides. Colors. Shadow. No. Alright. Good enough. Good enough. Gets the job done. And what else? Font size. I don't know. Random ass 24. Perfect. And we go to the level script here. And timer label, sure. And then we get to add good old process. Anyway, as for now, I'm not doing anything with Delta. And what we need is timer.text equals time left plus stringify label timer dot, is it time left? There we go, perfect. Except I can't remember what kind of format that is in, so we'll see and find out. Yeah, it's a bit too big. And That one was percentage 0.2. I was like percentage D. I'm trying to remember how these formatting rules worked. Oh well. Thank Lord we have the Googleoids. So, auto format floating to using absolute. Now that, my friend, is something I hadn't considered because I'm a dumbass. ABS. Bum, bum, bum. That did not really help. Bum, bum, bum. String absolute level timer left. Come on, man. Come on now. Oh, there we go. Percentage S, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, it's within parentheses percentage 0.2F. There we go. So it'll be like, no, we'll do it like this. Percentage 0.2F. There. There we go. Maybe absolute is even better in 4.4 than 4.3. Could be. Let's move the negatives. Yeah, that is true. So time left equals strength, and then we format it to having 2.2 floaties. And then we turn that number into a string. Time left, perfect. And here, if we change this into, say, 40. Now this should then give us a timer of 40. Hey, it worked. Box. But we have score 0 though, so shit's not working the way it's supposed to. So let's see if we can get it all the way up before the timeout. Forklift. It needs more height. Tragic. And we're not giving any score. It's round to get rid of any decimals. Yeah. That makes sense. But I wanted some decimals, so it makes... So that functions. So I might have to add a hit points for the box anyway, but for now, if it's a gibberish game, that it just... If it's funny for a little bit, that's all. That's all I'm happy. That's all I need. I'll be happy with that. And I'm pretty sure we can find a way to make more complicated physics blocks to get the friction working better. Because right now we're using a lot of preset stuff. But that'll be for another time. But right now, though, inside player here, we need a little something. See, we're moving prongs, which means add child node, a color rect, and I think this should work. Get these, add that one there. We get the color copied from that one. And we just make it really long. Now the thing is, we should be able to choose its layer. There we go. I think higher is further back, right? Higher Z index will display in front of others. Can I make this like a negative Z index? Kinda. And go to level. Give us the index of 0. Which means color rect here, which I'll actually rename to BG to just make things a little bit more clear. You should be at -2. And we'll see, did my dumbass idea function. So now, we have an extending thing. And it hides beneath here, so it's just a really long stick. And we have hidden the long stick. I'm happy with this. How much time is left? Where am I? There we go. Half an hour. 40 minutes. Yes, very cool. Good job. Thank you very much. Well done, yeah. Alright. I got that thing working. Prong max needs to be higher. By how much? Give it 100 points of, because I'm not sure. These are just arbitrary number that I've discovered while I pushed the wrong button. Now, then we see here forklifter. Because I think there's a chance that even though I tried to get them all to function sort of separately. Dang it. Need some more height. Oh, didn't work. So what is the problem then? Let's go to box. Let's go to node. Let's go to groups. You are part of box. Rigid body 2D. Now then. Now. Bodies hit the shelf. Perfection. Making amazing. So bodies hit the shelf is activating. Contact. Oh man. We had all these ideas for features. See, that's 2 blocks on one shelf. That's still worth, should be only worth 1 point. But that's happening. Okay, so here's a question. How? Yeah, I'm thinking probably is that one because that kept on activating. If body is in group box, it's not happening. Because if I look here at box, node groups. It is part of box. Wait. Surely. A box here. You're part of box and you're part of box here. Save that one. We go back to level. We change this one to box here. I don't think it should be that. I've done this kind of stuff before. I can't. Shit's weird, yo. Boxa boxa. But at his shelf. He's screaming. Oh. I think I might have figured something out. Because I'm not sure if we can how it handles multiples. What the? What? That's a problem when they're all copies of each other. Stop behaving weird as shit, man. You know what? We're gonna do something weird. Because I think this is... Because I'm dumb and I prefer this. Make a shelf. Add child node. Colored rectangle. Width is this. Actually, in the end, there's a much simpler solution. And it is the solution we were given by our friend. Not on the floor, but here. There we go. Making amazing. I want to make it lighter instead of each individual in the gameplay side. Nothing but would change. Exactly. See? Way easier. And I make the owner the shelf itself. There we go. And we save and F5. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it complains about these. This guy is not doing nothing. Box isn't also reacting with it. So, tell me, Box, what the fuck are you? A rigid body, 2D, right? Body entered, okay. Level. Oh, look at you. Area 2D. Body entered. Physics body or a tile map, but it did. Are you possibly... I was looking for the wrong stuff. All this trouble. I was looking at the long goddamn layer. Yep. I'm very happy with my Malong noodle. How dare you? Okay, okay. Did it count as leaving? I ain't got time for this. I still got no points. How is this possible? Alright, things are happening. That's good. We're looking at these. So maybe we can look at script. Because we don't need to check if it is in the group, to be honest. I'd like to, but I think the only body that can really get in there is and stay. Oh, my bad. You're important. And pop. And let's try again. Suspicious leave shelf. Like, excellent. God damn it! You can't do this to me. Oh wait, no. I don't think this thing is actually. I forgot to connect that to anything. So we'll see what happens after the timer runs out. God damn it! Yeah, I gotta make sure the lowest one doesn't count. So I should have some points to cut. Alright. Let's try again. Global score plus equals 1. Global score minus equals 1 if it actually exits. Because it needs to stay in the shelf, right? We have a timer that's set. Oh, that is the F2 score. Add this to this one. So score dot text. That's the value of 4 plus stringify from our friend the global the value score. Game starts, right? And the process, you're just updating this shit. If this is activated, print point scored and lost. So we'll see what's happening here, and we'll see how this works out. F5. Can you add a longer statement in the on area 2D? Do you need to sign on the ready the score equals 0? I don't think so, because it's signed that inside the global variable, the global itself. See, now we get a score of 1. Score 2. Score 1. Now until score 2. So okay, so it keeps on counting the forklift prongs. Okay, good. So the scoring is actually working. It is the end menu. Score.text equals score string phi global score. What? Global reset is when you push that button. Change C into file. Ah, that's a good point. Oh yeah, so if we go to the prongs here, and we collision, prong becomes 9 now because why not? And now it's looking for 4. So it's looking for 4, but it exists in 9. Look for a box. There we go. Oh yeah. Looking for 9 exists in 4. How's the global defined? Through project settings, globals. Then you give it a name. I call it just global, so it's global and global. And if we look at global, variable score equals 0. Func reset, score equals 0. This is all my global does currently. It just stored here. This is how I usually store my score. So that's why I'm wondering, why does end menu do this? Now max scum box needs to be 4, collision on box needs to be 4 and 9. Okay, you are absolutely correct. Alright, let's see this. Starto. Yeah, see? Perfect. Ah, fuck nuggets. There we go. You can update the score on process, and you are absolutely correct, Ciala. That is very true. Yeah, because yeah. Ah, dang it. Yeah, because this thing is happening in pro. Yeah. Okay. I feel dumb now. I could just do that. We do pop up. And func underscore not fun. Func process underscore delta F5. The ready one actually doesn't do anything. That's fine. It's fine. I'm getting all the fucking points. Not bad for a game made in 3. Okay, let's see if we can get a double. Nah. I am personally kind of enjoying the sort of like unruly physics of it all. Cut. No, don't you. Cut. No. It fell out. Ah. Shite. Alright. So that's not it then. Ah, dear. 2 in 1. Yep. How's game done? Hey there, Perk. It's going pretty okay, actually. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm learning new things, and I'm pushing the wrong buttons. I'm trying to make a sort of physics-based puzzle thing, because the theme is the loading zone. I think. Yeah, loading zone. So first thought was something with loading screens or something in games. Then I went with more practical, so loading things. So it's the forklifter is the current working title. Commodore 64 cassette drive there. Generously made us a little audio. So now we have a song. Get in there, stupid goober. It's about trying to get boxes on the fucking shelves. And you have a timer. Oh my god, I almost got 5 points. the slowness of the forklift. Why are you still at score 0? This I don't get. Why is this score 0? So restart. That works. Stringify global score. I've done this, literally, exactly this, more than once. Now look at the level. Global the score plus equals 1. And then when to play games, we grab it from here. No, there's only one global. So it can't be multiples of this. Let's add a ready function here. The func ready print bananas. So now we got bananas. Start. Oh. I do it like this, I wonder. Can I... Got that! Ooh, I got a box on the top one. That one's a tricky shelf, that. I'm thinking I might have to add extra boxes, so that more boxes. Still. Yeah, there's only one bananas here. See, point loss, timeout, point loss, point score, bananas. So, never happened more than once. Parameter body is never used. That's okay. I can get these bugs out. And this one does process delta float, score, text score, strength, global score. So this should be ongoing. And the default message on end menu is score 69 for 20. So it's not that one. It's not the default message we're seeing. It's pulling a 0, and I don't understand why. I literally use this goddamn exact thing more than once. Printing the global score on process, see if it really is that 0. So, yeah, because we see when we play level. We see this current score, we're pulling that out of global. So it can't be that one. Or could it be this system here? I'm gonna try something silly. Does the game think this happened when we change scene? It probably does. That's my guess. So on global, we'll add bar do score equals 0. True score equals 0. End menu. True score. And on level, print timeout. Global dot true score grabs the value from global dot score. As long as we score a single point, we should be able to test this. Doing this, though, you could just put the score value in the game script. I could do all kinds of stuff. Right now, I'm just running out of time. Any old quick and dirty fix, that's close enough. Oh, I see I can cheat. No! My cheats! Ah! Score 3. It worked. So the problem was was the fact that I was reducing score when we left the level here. Body exit, and apparently simply changing scenes counts as all of that triggering, so any point we had was always immediately lost. And that's why, yeah, exactly like Cassette Drive said, we could have had this count on level, and then when we end, we put the score, we store that in global or something. And this way we have sort of a temp value, and when we change scene, we store the temp value in the true score, and then we use the true score for the final one. So we have that one. Yeah. All right. Let's start removing some prints. And let's have a closer look at the game itself here. So, you know, I'm going to give the player just a couple of extra boxes. Sort of like just because. You know, go nuts. I like the extra long forklift. We can hide the shelf there. Where is player? I put you so closer to the ground. We have a timer, we have a score. End menus buttons are poorly centered. There we go. Lovely game. Well, thank you very much. It's an insane little thing. It's a fun enough idea, and like I said, because you could work on it, make it more interesting. One thing I could do here is do that. Oh. I didn't think they would do that, so we'll do up. And there we go. Up. Save. As you area 2D, get overlapping bodies, count the number of entries in the array, and that's your score. That is very true. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise good, but I made it too big. There we go. See, now they look more like boxes. I got slightly more boxy look. The shelves, though, themselves could also... Oh. I can. Now, what should be a good color for these friendos? Perhaps something a little darker. A little more gray. A little more green. Because the shelf being just straight up white wasn't. Yeah, sure. Now looks acceptable. See, now there's some color, there's some excitement. We have a forklift that looks a little forklifty, and everything is just made out of colored rectangles again. So no fancy art drawing this time. But I'm pretty happy, actually. And yeah, you could totally then, even to this, add more difficulty by just adding the sort of health factor for the boxes. Adding a health factor for the shelf itself, so that if you hit it with the prongs, you can damage the shelf. Oh, score 4. Nice. Now speed up the fork up and down. We could... welcome back from the ads, everyone. And can we speed up the fork for up and down? We could, but I don't want to, because that'd be too much fun. I mean, it is a part of the horror and the annoyance is the difficulty of doing this with a relatively, slow forklift. It is the challenge, and annoyance. Plus, some of these movements are mildly... Like, they take a little bit of finesse. Nothing too crazy, but just a little bit. Of course, I did notice there is one way of mildly cheating. I'll see if we can make it. Can I make it to the cheat? No. Oh, I did. Yes, got score 5. Because if you lift it a little bit on the lowest level, it goes inside the detection zone. So, I wonder if we could just do that. Wonderful.
10 more minutes remaining.
And the horribly repetitive music is even more agonizing. Yeah. This is not a game about comfortable adventures with forklifting. It is intentionally difficult and annoying as shit. That's sort of what I was going for, because it's the closest thing I have to, gameplay. It is the middle, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is perfect. This means this timer here is going to be center aligned. That looks slightly better. Sounds like a stock library song that is intentional. Nice. I love it. It is amazing. And it is quite possible I will be reusing that one in many future games to come. Because it is just wonderful. Wait, how much time do I have left by now, actually? Whoop. 9 minutes. Oh, it probably said 10 minutes remaining while I was talking, and I missed it. Because you do get a sort of heads up. Yeah. I'm actually thinking, like, is there anything I can sensibly change? See, there's too many boxes. You can try to find a way to shove an excessive amount in here. But you're not really meant to. To emphasize the sort of ludicrousness of the physics. There we go. I want at least one box to be sort of in an odd place. Fake wheels. Okay, fair enough. You got me convinced. Okay, let's save this. I did get wheels to function on a game about trains. Now, we're gonna make a square wheel. Added a colored rectangle. Make it really nice and... God dang it! Nice and small. Right, they usually have a frontal wheel and then a third wheel at the back for steering. So that one should work. Color shall be... God damn you, a stupid machine. There we go. That's a good wheel color. There we go. Now we will F2 that into wheel. And then we'll look at in the on-ready, so it'll be easier for me. Now, the question is, if velocity... Now... If direction dot... No. Is less than 0. Wheel dot rotation Oh, right. I need to change the pivot. Okay. Okay, so what is this size? That's 5? 7. 8. Perfect. Come on, we can do this. There we go. Just a wheel.rotation plus equals speed. Ah, that's a good idea. Let's try it out. Up. Wheel.rotation plus. That's wrong one. Plus equals. Let's try that. Rad to deg. Direction. Comment that out. We'll see what happens.
5 more minutes remaining.
Alright. Oh, perfect. Brum, brum, brum. It's super fast, though. It's funny, but it's too fast. So direction, time 0.1. F5. And it's still fucking humongous. That thing just fucking flew. Nice. Like, I like the wheel. And it's kind of funny how it's fast, spins so fast. But I'm odd. This is odd. The direction should be between pretty much 1 and -1. So how about... Oh, rotation. And it shouldn't be... Rotation degrees. See, that would probably help. Boink. And... One more time. Oh, see? Perfect. I'm the truck lord. Ah. Scott. I almost got him. Almost got him. At least I get some point. Freaking love the music. Ah, get in the hole. Oh shit! We got 3 points. Forklifter. Now I pretty complete the project. Exactly. That's the thing, because I've been doing this and failing and doing them and failing, and well, I mean, not failing, but you know, I'm starting to identify the limits of my skills. So I also, in the beginning, would like to get carried away. I could do all this and all these cool effects, and now I'm like always trying to, at least, focus on, okay, but what is the minimum viable product? What is the smallest thing I can do? I only have 3 hours, and I usually try to do at least something I haven't done before, like this, both me getting more acquainted with the physics of it all. My god, you're right. Oh, Cassette Drive, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. And also, thank you for pointing out my dreadful mistake. Oh, Cassette Drive. C64 Cassette Drive. There we go. Save. Alright. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I usually try to put like directions inside the game as well. but I can put that in the HIO page. But one last thing I need to check that it still works. Okay, restart. Back to the beginning. Music runs normally. Come on, we can do this. So slow as Italian would drink 3 espresso on that forklifting up and down. That's good. That's the idea. It is supposed to be difficult and frustrating. You know, to hide the fact that there isn't that much game. See? And the timer ends. So now we're not allowed to do any more changes. Rage game. Kinda, yeah. It's not like a hopefully not a true rage game. Okay, good. The score did everything functioned as intended. See, YouTube went to the next video, but we're done. So, we'll add instructions in the description of the project, and tragically, and again, I don't have any art for this one. If I go here, here's an idea. What if I... Wait, how the friggity frack did I take screenshots in this machine? Thank you, Snip and Sketch. Perfect. Perfect. So now we can go to export, add, web. I like having a separate folder for this one. Export project index HTML. Add to archive. Turn into zip. Now, HIO requires for the HTML file to be called index. Imagine sauna taking 5 hours to get finish warm. It's cute though. It is. I mean, if you're talking about a Savo sauna, sort of smoke-based sauna, that is pretty much how long it takes. It is a thing you invest time in. I have a small electric sauna in my house and in my home, and it takes over like 45 minutes to get proper warm. Like a really fast warming sauna would be cool and all, but we live with what we have. Saunas usually take a while to warm up. It's just a big space. But yeah. Exportation time. It's cute though. Yeah, well, I'm glad you liked it. Now, I believe I'm done here, and in the folder of all the things, we made a zip file. And that zip file will be what we upload for the Trijam. Oh, I probably have the comments for the last week. I forgot to check. We'll deal with them. So keep a scrappy Steam engine going. We did got no art for that one. Other games, I usually try to like find time to draw some simple art. My goblin. Very first one. Vampire Suck. This one doesn't even work. I left it there just because it's a good reminder of my very first Trijam. I made a silly game and you can't even play it because I uploaded it wrong. But more importantly, now we do upload new project. Title. Well, it became forklift here now. We'll live with it. Oh. Back. I Didn't know what happened, but okay. Here we go. Slip a sketch, by the way. This one. Could you... Forklifter, documents, Trijam 327. Say. Upload 326 to 327. Yeah, nice. Who uplifting the fork? Yeah. We have come with many funny names, but that's the one I left in the game, so I guess will make sense. It would make sense for the title for the game project would be the same one that you see on the title for the game. Just saying. Oh, also, let's do this. My old usual chill hop tunes back, so some music in the background. Drop description or tagline. Load crates onto the shelf. Game. It is HTML. No payments. Upload. 327. Web. Web.zip. Fantastic. Like the browser, I believe, is the option there, and there you are. Window 1152.648. Details. So the Trijam number 327. Theme. Okay, no wait. This might probably be more entry. Theme. Loading zone. Load the crates onto the shelf before your shift ends. Move forklift A, D, or left arrow right arrow, move forklift prongs W/S or up arrow. You know what I just realized? I forgot to remove the ability to jump. So the forklift can jump. I'll just not mention it. We'll leave that in as a nice secret Easter egg for those who know. Move forward, AD left arrow, move forward with prongs. Music by the most gracious. See 64. Nope. Okay, damn it. Drive. You so you like the ultimate and develop on good. Oh, not that is time. Full 3 hours. 32 hours, yes. That should be enough. Tags. Trijam. No AI. Save. Nobody will know. I like a mustache. Thank you very much. I grew it myself. I'd usually type like the mustache. That's one nice mustache. Well, thank you. I tried to grow a beard as well, but that didn't go that well. Well, thankfully, the mustache worked out, so that's nice. Why... I keep on saying saved. Click here on view page. Ah. Jump here. Where's my mouse? There we go. Turn this one off. Run game. Please work. Forklifter. It's there now. On itch.io. I mean, it's a secret draft right now. Trijam 327 entry, theme loading zone, load crates on the shelf before your youth shift ends. Okay, so that needs to be fixed because I can't spell. Oh, forklift. Prongs. Yeah, works for me. Clickety clackety on the edit theme. I will just make it silly. Because we only have the one picture. It's all gonna be just forklift. Banner. Well, you guessed it. Forklift. Perfect. Beautiful. Now, click on draft. Go back to here. So now, because I viewed it in its draft form, now I can try to make it public, but I also change load the crates onto the shelf before your shift ends. I'll go save. And now it is published. Wonderful. It's a good thing that you can make actually surprisingly a lot of your graphics in these games with just using colored rectangles, just squares. Nice blocks. And I go back here, I reload this, submit your project from capture train to forklifter. I said it took me my 3 hours. Submit. And I have submitted. Cursor heist, title green zone loading, box cannon. Load the trucks with your boxes, load the crates onto your shelf, help the game loading. Yeah. Let's try a game. Play the game. In loading zone, you're a humble apple farmer trying to meet your daily order quota. Move the player to left to right using arrow keys, press Z to dash while moving. While in the loading zone, spam X to unload your current inventory of apples. Catching trash reduces time by 5 seconds. Cool. How do I... Didn't say Z? Oh, X. No. Is this not the loading zone? Oh, okay, spam X. That was like almost intentionally difficult. Then about upgrades. Yeah. Nice. Look at your comments. Oh no, what? Did I already get one? Oh dear. Amazing music. Ban. Immediately. No, how do I? Uh, Truly amazing. A masterpiece that will echo through the ages. Ah! Post. And a whole bunch of other things, but I'll look at those later. I'm pretty happy with that one. Another 64 guy, he actually owns only a ZX Spectrum. Oh my. You do? That is weird, because according to my OBS and the sort of the buttons I push with Twitch, it should be over. So, someone's lying to me. Someone's lying to you. Looking at the other guy. She, since I forgot to mention, by the way. Hey. Thank you for the clarification. I'll try to remember that. Pronouns are always a little funny to me, because in Finnish we don't have any. It's just you. Ja sinä ja toi. We call people person or it. Or like there's a way to refer to someone that implies personhood, or we call people or everyone else just it. I no longer have ads. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. A most wonderful musician. A beautiful and wonderful Commodore 64. Could extend the game by 8 seconds. Xbox delivered. And remove box after 8 seconds in the area. Yeah, you could have. Like you made a sort of an infinite game. But yeah, if we remove the have a timer that grows. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I like about this, because you make these games, these funny little projects, and then you realize, oh, we could have had all these things. This is actually an idea that could turn into a far more proper game. But I use these more as a chance to, self-improvement. Practice and learning. Just like only today I realized, like, you know what? If I don't have an actual graphic, I can just take a screenshot from my silly game. Not good of a musician? Well, you're better than me. No one has to be, the world's very best musician to be a good musician. And what you made is, in my opinion, a very nice one. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. But now I need to have a quick break, and then we'll start playing some games. And in the meantime, let's see if I can get this to work. First we'll go here, so I can do some more things a little more freely with my computeroid. So the game jam starts at 10. Technically it started on Friday. See here. Submission's doing 21 hours, and from the 20th. I use this as the Trijam timer for it, because it's nice and simple, a 3-hour timer. But it happens every weekend, and it's whenever you find time for it, because the 3 hours are for development and like making the game and coding it. There's actually they've explained that one of the ideas between the 3-hour game jam is to emphasize the importance of research and planning, because you can do that as much as you want. You can do sketches, you can do sort of concept art, you can figure out level design. All that stuff you can pretty much do how you can have all weekend to design a game, but you only have 3 hours to make it. I usually spend like an hour first trying to plan it out, make it figured out for myself, and then we start making a game. many people who work here, who take part in this, also they work in teams, which also allows you to make much more interesting stuff. So you have one artist working for 3 hours to make art, one music, someone for doing, like, you can have someone just focusing on level design, someone who's only focused on coding the stuff, and so on. Because I am doing it for learning and because I think it's fun, and I've also noticed that some people like to tune in sometimes and, you know, learn with a noob. And that's why I keep on trying to do something different every year. So here it says, using pre-made assets is no problem, just make sure that you have the necessary rights to use them and attribute them in your game's description. Because yeah, you can use pre-made stuff. The important thing is just like you don't spend time to make things for the project like secretly in advance. Kind of thing. Because again, it's a question about design, it's about planning and preparation. So I have a team, great, everyone on your team gets their own 3 hours. One person may focus on one part and another on another, and so on. There are no restrictions on team sizes, so invite your friends. So this is a very fun one. And I have one project that I've been trying to turn into more proper game demo, and I should get back to it. That is actually born from a Trijam. And just like this forklift game, like we've already also been talking here, I've also noticed, like, yeah, we could totally try to turn this into an actual game. Or at least an actual demo, which has slightly more features, actual art, so on. Like, I very much enjoyed the physics nonsense, and it could be fun, like we were talking in the start of the jam, to try to turn this into a 3D one. Like, the way it is right now works just fine. But we could do 3D physics that also functions in 2D plane, and that could be its own interesting challenge in art, design, and you know, how to make it all work. Then have them, you know, have the, like you said, also Ciala, we could then extend the game by adding the whole in and out thing. If you want help with that, I'm very down to help. Oh, thank you very much. I do this every week. And I will gladly take any and all music I can get. And yeah, lately I've been focusing more on playing games and making games, but I really should get back to making ones. Like, if I go, let's see. Oh yeah, you can't see what I'm doing right now, so I'm gonna go here. First, we turn that one off. Then we look here and we see. But because this is the sort of, it might be the quickest way to go through these. Now, so see, I have old projects. Some of them have been lost and deleted. I most definitely did not make a game in the 70s. I was not born in the 70s. I'm not that old. But I have these old projects that I've been trying to do to learn more about the game and game making. Was this the one? I can't remember the numbers. Because I was like, name the project with Trijam number. Oh, this one's just spires of rubbish. Oh, yeah, no, it's not here anymore. That's why. Okay, yeah, nah. I was gonna show you the project, then I remembered, that I moved it into long-term storage, so it's not on my computer right now. I'll need to dig it back. Maybe I could probably work on that again tomorrow or something. But I really do need to go take care of myself. So let's see, do you have anything I can use here as a fun? Yes, of course I do. Silly me. Okay, that's why I went here. I went here so I could first click on this one. Then I can close that one. I can close this one so that I may open this little bastard and we'll see if I can get you guys something to do here. Will this work? It kind of did. Hey, words on stream. There you go. You can play some of this while I take care of myself. For those who don't know, he just writes stuff in chat, pretty much. Find anagrams, like, gate. See? Boom! Gate. You get one word per between locks. And there in the top right we see the goal. We need to get 32 points. Well, yes, you could, and also I can get like I said, I will very much be happy to have your help with any and all music. Sorry, I'm just like spazzing out here. Now, yeah, that's fine. All right, see you soon. Be right back. And hello, I have returned, and I see everyone is very excited about playing Words on stream while I was gone. No worries, no worries. And cassette drive, pixel art, hey, that could be fun. I'm really trying to learn some myself, but if I ever do a larger project, I might very much appreciate assistance. I'm gonna go pass out. Ooh, now, you've been up late. Thank you for spending your evening with me, and I hope you have a lovely rest and you sleep well, my friend. Now, for us though, friendos, I'm gonna have to click off that one. Everything here seems to be a-okay. Now, where's the thing? There it is. Here's the other. Where's my thingamabob? Kill the thingamajib. Hey there, Ciala. 6:13 must be in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Ooh, yeah. Nah, there we go. Then I'm gonna double check what all is on, because I don't have that many RAMs. What the? God damn you, Windows, trying to sell me shit. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine. So we're gonna clickety-clackety and make our way into my last stream of Doom Awakening for a little while. And last week I've been playing it very much, or a week or two, I guess, because, as I said, a friend of mine got me a copy and we've been playing together. And now, today, the plan is to follow some more of the actual storyline in the game. And then tomorrow, we'll, inspired by today's, I'd like to say success. That is, of course, we're playing Dune unless the server is down, which it might be, I don't. With my luck, it's down for maintenance again or something. Then we're playing something else. Maybe more Noita. Noita is always fun. I really like Noita. But yeah, we'll do a little bit more Dune Awakening and adventures today. We'll try to focus on the storyline for that kind of content. And next week, I'll play something else. And as I was saying, inspired by today's success, I'll try to get back into starting my streams with some more game dev or art content. Especially because I owe you all some art. I have emote slots I'm not using. And that, my friends, is just shameful. Shameful behavior. Gotcha. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. Chill up music. Thank you for your contributions. But it's time for us to start tuning. And also I need to change my category now, don't I? Yeah, because I've been working on a game about, it's a very simple one where you have this simple single Excel and you eat smaller things to grow bigger, and you try to avoid the bigger things until you're big enough to eat them. Very simple. And it's been a fun one to work on. And I should just finish that to the point where it could be a proper demo, I guess. So it'll need audio. I'm working on art. And there's some parts that feel a little iffy. But that is all stuff I can work on. Now let's see here.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
Okay.
Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential.
I do believe the drops are selective, so that should technically be mentioned.
Doctors, sword masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit sisterhood. But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In
Tech
this
nerd,
other
doing awakening so much
universe,
sand.
My mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a
Come on,
daughter,
OBS.
a girl they
You can do it.
named Ariste.
Hey!
Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady
6:33.
Jessica was
It is
trained as a truth-sayer.
14. 42
Because
here.
of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins.
Ah,
Because of the war,
pretty
the
cool.
Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption.
I like the music in this game.
Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I,
Sorry.
Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
So, sorry about that. Oh. But yeah, see, Alan, this game has wonderful music, wonderful art. Ooh, I made a new helmet finally. It's got a neat. And right now we're not playing on streamer mode, so we can fully enjoy the joys of radio. Not just the talk shows and radio shows, but there's actual music there as well, which is kind of neat. So that one is interesting enough. But the game's own music, which sometimes rocks in, is just wonderful. Yeah. I might have to check the graphics settings. Because I was playing, you know, Dune Radio is awesome. I know, right? I finally got my Assault Thopter. First, settings, graphics, custom to low. Gotta do that. Close. Zoom. Listen to some Harkonnen.
People of Arrakis, today marks the beginning of the...
Atreides.
The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Good old Harvester Radio. That's the good stuff. What the? What's that? There's a piece of granite stone. Okay. That's new. Yeah, I had to make a new, larger, proper landing pad. Oh, my mate also parked his Thopter here. That's fine. And I follow Harkonnen Radio. Not that much, but that's mostly just because they're the Harkonnen Family Games show is just sometimes a little odd. Oh, no, not odd. It's just got a little annoying. It has to. They have a little too much of that actual radio DJ overhype energy, and that is fun at times, but it can get a little much. I actually think it's freaking hilarious because oh, welcome to Harkonnen Radio. You are tuning in to the frequency 5595. Yeehaw. Oh, we're maxed out for water. Okay. Do we have ore that needs processing? Ah. I might. No, it's mostly duraluminum. I can always hope I don't need any aluminum anymore. So I guess I lied. The plan might have been to immediately go do proper questing. But now it's time to get some more ore. See, my building that is
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
apparently turned into a cooling fan. It needs so much more work. I want to build so much, which means I need more plastanium. Not plastanium, but the fancy rock. The one you make from basalt. So we'll do a quick little gathering of materials. Especially because now we finally have a large amount of water. So we gotta just... You know what?
Oh, he's a big one, isn't
Cunning.
he? Why do they call him Hollow Tom?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this wake of a girl?
Oh, you.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The late Lord Bedtrim of the manufacturer. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle that she trained with.
Alright.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Bedtrim late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting.
Oh, apparently I'm very much not safe in my car in a sandstorm. Let's try to get home. Ah! Oh.
They seem so deadly. Have you ever had one in the games?
No, not for lack of trying. They're almost
Oh,
impossible to capture.
silly me.
Short of using a nuke. Then they wouldn't be much use at all.
Well,
There we
let's
go.
hope that this Fremen is as deadly as the worms of his home planet. He looks savage. Unlike the one behind him.
Ah, that's the Grey Lady. Nobody knows where she came from.
125 of that. A couple of more of those. There we go. So now we got some aluminum on the way as well. Then a whole bunch of duraluminum.
The sector. Before she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can.
It's an acceptable number, I'd say.
Does that mean...
Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches, but I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything
So.
during her time in the pen.
Tiny bit more aluminum. Now that the storm is gone.
Here to be part of this.
We got a couple there.
Loves the mystery, but nobody loves this next contestant.
Mostly because, well, we never know when we need to repair more of our stuff. Things break. The more we have the raw materials at the ready, the easier it is to just stay in action. Ah, dang it! No, no! Reverse!
He allowed them to destroy valuable resources. He was, simply put, incompetent and weak. Disgusting combination.
Oh yeah.
Horrible trait in the commander. He's been rotting in slave pits ever since. Alone.
Good job.
Because who would
Okay, that's annoying because it'll...
earn him today?
Do you really think that he can survive the man trap? He'll be
Yes, but I don't think the people
There
of
we go.
City Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next pair?
Nah, put the corpse in. Never know when we need more bodies. Well, you always need more bodies for those death stills. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
And killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troops were laid off.
Well, some nerds should at least know how to put on a show.
Oh, more than that. Trained acrobats, illusion
Oh yeah.
They're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths.
Definitely. But to win, they would have to turn on one another. Only one of them can be the winner. The rules are quite clear.
I know. And wouldn't that be an amazing way to end it all? Twin against twin? That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant.
Oh yeah.
He isn't. Fodder for the beast. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Kanto.
Excellent. Yeah. So we go deal with this,
And why did you select him?
and then we'll go
He looks like he won't
visit Harko Village.
I reached an agreement.
I don't think there's that many
Kanto is growing older.
quests there, but the main quest takes me there because we got the 2 assassination quests for the paranoid and the glutton. They're both dead now, so we gotta go back and see how the main quest line continues. And some more great grand adventures.
Contestants lined up and ready to go.
You know, I put my money on the Grey Lady. Witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady. And I have a soft spot for a swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such a handsome wastrel.
Good choices, both. It's time to get this competition started. Are you ready?
Alright.
Ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener?
There it
The
is.
contestants are prepared. The traps are set, and the creatures are starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Katie Prime and the Man Trap.
There's that DJ. Got that cool DJ powers. I guess the most tiring radio probably is Atreides radio, because there's so much of these wonderfully forced and censored, like propaganda messaging. So I wonder. I'm glad that they didn't make either faction sort of like obviously good or evil. Well, they are very much so on the surface, but it doesn't take much to scratch beyond that surface paint and realize that the Atreides are, well, classists and have their own strong propaganda, and they just, it's not about being, shall we say, righteous or just. It's about being seen about righteous or just. Optics, far more important than any truth of any matter. And the Harkonnen seem, on the surface, as these strange and chaotic evil peoples, but it doesn't take long to look at them and realize they're actually the closest. They're far more meritocratic. They are almost anarchistic in their desire and need for what's the word now? Like freedom and the ability to climb. Anyone can climb. You don't have to be, a noble, which of course then in Atreides is, well, if you're not actual properly, you don't have good lineage. Are you even human? Do you have rights? And the answer is no, you don't. They will cry and go, oh no, look at the unjust things happening here, and oh no, these people need defending and so on. But they don't actually give a shit. Unless you're one of their own. Someone with a proper lineage. I don't remember the books enough. Yeah, I mean, me neither. I actually never read it. I have it, and this game has been a good push for me to start reading it. A friend of mine who knows far more of them, of course, he's been helping me figure out more about the lore. But I always enjoyed the Dune lore, but it has always been a little bit from a distance. And I very much enjoyed the movies. But of course, in the main stories, with the main character being Paul Atreides, Of course, he prefers the Atreides, he being one. But as many people also point out, he wasn't exactly a good guy. He led a religious war that ended, the lives of trillions and became the God Emperor. And he was not some random upstart rebel. He was the scion of an extremely noble house. He became the Emperor because he had claim, because he had nice, strong lineage. After pause, oligarchic. I must admit, right now, I can't remember how exactly that works. What exactly was an oligarchy? Wasn't that about financial power? Yeah, an oligarch is similar. There is an upper caste, but instead of being those with lineage, it is those with financial power and power over the others. An oligarch is still a caste system. It's just not inherited. If I remember correctly, I'm a bit fuzzy on my power, political power structures. But still a caste, yeah. So pretty much
That was the mantra.
much of the current West as well. God dang it, I keep on forgetting to take the stuff out of the buggy.
Exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6.
Fuck, I love that.
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the convert.
Oh, this one. It's just a little annoying as well.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions.
There we go.
Questions that are key.
Now there's a whole bunch of stuff being made. And a quick look at... Wrong one. This one. Ooh, about to break. Man, I made a full suspensor belt and my life changed for the better. It's a magnificent tool, and I love the fact that I can just fix it with, basic stuff, and I can make more easily. I don't have to hunt down the uniques. It is in fact the best. And I will be hunting down more fighters. Now I'll switch over back to my spit dart and the drill shot. Apparently I'm carrying blood. Ah, this one needs a body.
What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Oh yeah, I mean in the games, in the books and such, of course things are displayed and they develop as they do. But I still like the fact that in the game they made sure that even though on the surface there's a certain good versus bad division, both sides are very easily seen as the bad one. So that way, because usually in games, if you have a sort of evil side, it's very hard to get people to enjoy playing that or staying there, because it's hard to motivate the logic of evil for evil's sake. Whereas the Harkonnen are just, well, they have their own culture, their own values, and part of that is the sort of anarchistic enjoyment of freedom and the sort of like admitted superiority of their own house, compared to the Atreides, for example, who seemed more two-faced about it, trying to be seen as the best, the kindest, the only real choice. But then behind the scenes, they're just as bad as anyone else. So they're sort of easily seen as, I don't know, deceptive? Well, sometimes I like the word. the old hall. I started using some of these Atreides bits. I'm not sure how I'm gonna make this in the end. That floor might come down even for... No, wait, it won't because of this. But I was kind of thinking, I like how using lights against the stone wall on the inside gives it this sort of nice element. And you make part of nature part of your design. I'd like to extend my house toward the sides, but I can't because there's no build zones there and there that are just close enough so that an extension would encroach. But I did extend it that way. So I have an entire block here I haven't done anything with. And I was thinking I'd probably leave the lower half still built with these chome parts. The sort of white concrete. And then from here on up, and then maybe that way we build using the Atreides pieces. So for some, various types of interesting design. And then a lot of this empty space, I'll probably just fill with storage. So much storage. Alright. Double check. Okay, that's a good one, because we're going to chuck it if we don't need it. This one... we don't need. Oh, that guy needs to stay as well. Put those away. Karpov. So I was carrying that around for a blonde rod thing. What's in you? And the random shit. To the point of I need to grab this chest from here now. Yes. Wonderful. Then I go from here, grab those. I don't know if I'll need some cash on me. I doubt it. Here I have quest item. I have blood bags, ammo, compactors, tools for repair, and then some melange spiced food. I've never really used my spice powers that much. I'm gonna just get this thing in tip-top shape. Holy crap.
Whether you serve House Harkonnen, the traitors of House Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next, another piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
Huh. Unexpected. You wouldn't happen to be able to... Nope, of course not. Huh. So I got some spice infused stuff. Just sworn I had some scrap steel here somewhere. So I needed to fix my copter. Because I've been driving around like a madman. Some would call it like a heckin' moron. What do you mean pause? Oh, right. Look at this. Can I make it here, though? No. The bigger buggy boot. Max volume 2250. So the one you have is better. The buggy parts, doctor parts. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting this. So it's like, what is this? It reminds me of. It's not Enya, and it's not like Gregorian chants. No. Early 2K, 90s. Something like weird alternative music. And it's surprisingly calm. For like a tradie, I mean, our Harkonnen thing. I would have expected more of a deep, dark techno beat. And I gotta re-wax some of this stairs. Oh, look at that. I'm mildly lagging. Hopefully it's not too bad. If the stream starts lagging too much, please let me know. I don't know if there's much I can do, but worst case scenario, we'll just, I don't know, change the game. Now, quest-wise, what can we do? We have a couple here. We can do. Yeah, we have aligned ourselves with the Atreides. Because that is the direction our guild of two shall take.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Man Trap. Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever insightful biologist, Vera.
Right. Not thinking of heading south, but then I realized, well, I can't do that now, can I? What I need to do is head off to Harko Village for the quests. Turn to Elara Twik. Oh.
Other contestants, the street butcher known as Howler Tom has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Alright. Traveling to the world map. Why is my goddamn mustache trying to get inside my nostrils all the time? It is very uncomfortable. Now another thing I'd really want to do is also just have a quick look at the deep desert. I've never been there. Welcome back from the ant, everyone. At least hopefully, because apparently Twitch lies to me. I've heard from others that apparently the ads aren't over even when they should be. Yeah, transport ornithopter. I want a carrier. I want to carry it so you can carry stuff around. Now, if we now focus on like getting the quest, the storyline done, I don't know if that would unlock stuff, which would be nice. Ugh. All right. Actually, a spice merchant, you say? What exactly does a spice merchant actually sell? What do you buy? Spice.
Hello. If you're planning to head out to collect spice, I have all that you need.
Apparently not. Oh, right. Gotta go clubbing. Deep techno beats.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Who are you?
I'm Laura Tuek, and that's all you really need to know about me, kitten.
Why did he call me a kitten?
When I was young, my father used to buy me kittens, importing them from off-world at great expense. And they died, one by one. Arrakis was too much. So it amuses me to call you kitten, knowing that, like the pets of my childhood, you won't last long. Oh, very good, kitten. Both of your targets are dead. But I have not received new instructions for you yet. Return later, and I will have more.
Okay, actually, I wanted to ask him the questions about the targets.
About the dead people? Well, color me fascinated, kitten. Most people want to put that sort of thing behind them.
Why were these targets specifically chosen?
I don't know, but I can draw some conclusions. A slaver and a cult leader, both causing some instability in one of the regions Fenring oversees. Both had strange proclivities. The names Glutton and Paranoid speak to that. So, kitten, here is my conclusion. Fenring wanted them dead. That's it.
You're not interested?
Not even in the slightest. Curiosity doesn't kill, kitten, but Fenring does.
I'll be back. Return to Haga Base and wait for further instructions. Alright. Now, okay. What do you got?
We don't trade with a tradie scum.
Ah, go fuck yourself. I know a man who will. Also, if you ever fly a Thopter to the city, do not get frustrated by the game loading poorly and decide to take a taxi back. My friend did that yesterday. His Thopter was promptly deleted from the game. I'm pretty sure it still counts as one of his vehicles, but he can't do anything with it. There's not much I can do. That's where I'm headed. That won't stop me though. I want to see what happens in the deep desert. Never been there. That'll be exciting. Wait, But I might get a quest that forces me there. Oh well, too bad. Now we've done it. Most importantly, because wait, what did it say? Nothing survives the Coriolis storm. Yes. I have no idea when the Coriolis storm is coming. I hope it's not here now and I just go in there and just immediately die. Good achievement. Also, deploy everything in the deep desert and reshape it. Make sure you get all your valuables out of the deep desert before the Coriolis storm comes. You can only exit the deep desert from the shield wall to the south. Okay. Bullshit up. Yeah, that was someone trying to sell shit. If I see someone trying to sell, I immediately just block them. Sector A3. So this is the only way to exit. Okay, so these 3 shield walls. Area needs surveying. Ah. So I surveyed the previous map. I just don't really deal with this anymore. The deep set buildings costs are reduced by 50%. Demolishing buildings refunds 100% of the resources used. It's cheaper to build here. If I understood it correctly, Sector A3 is, yeah, PvE area. Yeah, so there's PvE area, the sort of like early band, I guess, of the map. I'll zoom on in. What do we see? We see basalt, granite, aluminum, copper, brittle bush, fuel cell. Okay, okay. Oh, what's this then? Is that a copper? Looks like copper. Ah, basalt. Okay, gotta say that does look pretty cool. The dunes and the moonlight. Well, I mainly came here to have a quick look, and I'd say a quick look has been achieved. Another thing that's needed is just a Solido replicator for an interesting looking base. And place them here and there. Wait, what? That's a freaking Fremen hole here. Alright, let's go find out what kind of Fremen business we can find in the deep desert. Like Haga Basin kind of stuff. Oh, immediately found a thermoelectric cooler. That is, those are the kind of things, yeah, you find here, I guess. So if we look at the map, yeah, they're not especially mentioned here. They are here apparently. Very cool. Copper, salvage metal. I am intrigued. But that'll be for later. Oh, look, the audio's all messed up. There we go. It sometimes does that, depending on how you were flying when you switch to glide mode. The Thopter audio doesn't end what it's supposed to. There's nothing too bad. Wait. Am I not? Oh, yeah, good. I was like, wait, am I? I'm going through the right place, right? Good. So, now we go back. And there were a couple of quests to do close to that previous base of mine. We could check those out. And I'm pretty sure the whole Haga Basin call will come soon enough. Oh. The siege leg. Yeah, so it seems like every basin is a siege. Every siege has a limited amount of players. But every deep desert is shared by all the sieges. So that is the more MMO kind of thing. This is more like a low-level multiplayer online. And still, something I quite enjoy. Hello, Dokobot. Yeah, as long as you can behave, you can hang out. Nope. Okay then. They can't always contain themselves. Silly doggos. Now, I do believe... Oh, I'm here. I mean... Guess I might as well deal with that. Okay. So fly down, deal with those. See about maybe dealing with these, head back to base. Perfect. We're good. Which mission was this? Paper trail. Journey. Quests. I have no idea where Collins is right now. Fighting Sam is... Oh, that one. Come on, there we go. Put it in the pocket. Out with the snipey, and we'll listen to Harvester Radio. We'll look for the... Oh. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's going to be intel here somewhere. Oh, shield might be a good idea. One bugger down. Two buggers down.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
There we go. Come on, suck that blood. So much strawberry jam. All for me. Hey.
Attention. Riggs and Molander have been sent to the slave pits, each with a dozen inkvine lashes to speed them on their way. Let this be a lesson to you all. We make examples out of a select few slaves when needed, but only when we have orders from above. We are here to do a job. The captives are not your personal playthings. Anyone who doesn't understand that will join those two in the pits.
That's true. Don't dip into your own supply. There we go. Hello. What you got for me? All kinds of stuff. Perfect. Wonderful. Now let us go. Oh, looks like someone needs a shooting. There we go. Absolutely heckin' wonderful. Alright, testing station time. Do. Ah, I should of course put the scanner. There it is. Yeah, the scanner can be used to find people, but they are of course sources of moisture, and also sometimes chests and things. Oh. So battle zone over there. Here's a question. Am I supposed to go... Alright. Naked. Let's do it this way.
Huh?
There we go. The doors don't seem to like these people. You have to wait for them all. You have to kill them all before the doors will allow you to return. And, oh, finally, pest control is here. And once those buggers are all murderized properly, then, and only then, will be allowed to return.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working
harder. Yeah. Alright. Drop that one. Grab the spicy food. Alright.
Reveal yourself.
No. Okay, okay. What? Who? Where? Hey, be careful. Suck it. Then, sword. Execution. Got a level. Nice. I don't think I need more ammo. I can fit a few. Okay. So how is this built? So I can go down there, but
Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Carthage.
Reveal yourself.
Huh? Someone here.
No, there's not.
The Imperial Seniors Guild has been provided unfettered access. Survive the Carthage. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council. So
Drink it, what you got?
to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year
Sector weather
is
alert. Alarm sandstorm is
10-1-94,
approaching.
and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Yeah.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of lust and fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love
Alright.
their reenactments.
No one else? Okay, okay. Read.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather
At last, those records include an entry for Sermo. I'd almost given up hope, but the record states that she was sent to Neo Carthage.
how the
That is devastating news. Neo-Carthage is a place that chews up people and spits out corpses. My heart breaks to think of my sister in that place. But thanks to you, we now know where to look. The slaver operation is filled with corruption. Perhaps a suitable bribe can still save her. It is my turn now to act. Thank you for all you have done. May blessings follow you, and may we meet again one day. Contracts, paper trail, reward.
Control yourself, Argus, and do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they
Claim reward.
And shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and carana.
Alright, money and customization.
Who the devil cares? Give it here.
Oh no, lady spawn right in front of me. How terrible.
No rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tlimax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die.
There's not those.
His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men.
Oh, that's what those symbols mean. Okay.
Cast by the outcome of that very battle.
There's not this one.
The Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish
Or
halfway
hold.
across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who
What is this?
spearheaded the Imperial investigation into
Not that
the
one.
destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir
It's not
Fenwick.
that one.
Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir
Not this one.
that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Search for the wreck. Missing crew, there we go.
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron's alone? I doubt Count Harkonnen was substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready?
Gotta say, this thing is pretty fast.
I'm not going to be late again. again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Phaedrotha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms.
Okay.
Seems Fade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Russia.
I'm not going.
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Phaedrotha.
And he's the only one we care about.
Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads,
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, Bill. All you haven't the slightest chance with Phaedrotha. No, his mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you can be cruel, but it's the truth.
Alright, let's see.
Grim tidings, High Prefect. Girls, out.
There we go.
Davros, report. We're getting calls from all wards, sir.
These don't even have money on them.
A sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being
Nonsense.
distributed throughout
Or
the city.
slavers.
Throughout the city? Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I'm gonna throw those away. Nope.
You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time.
That one.
The pressure can only build so much before it explodes. So what do we do, sir? What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a good. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros? Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is. If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle. Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car...
Alright. Where's that quest objective?
Vastari. What happened to
Oh?
Valentin?
I guess I missed it.
I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up for. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
The horror. Alright, got me some intel.
You're tuned to
Fancy
Harvest
components.
Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Oh, guess that's it. Top 20. There we go. Goldie dealers, stop wasting my time. Do you think the Hakonnen will care about where we source the material? We are not supplying high-quality personal assistance. We're providing dumb labor for the construction of Neo Carthag. Does he have 2 arms and 2 legs? Yes, then you can serve. Oh god dang it, same testing station again? Yeah. Alright, apparently there's a Fremen hole here. How would I gain access? Oh, there.
Who's that? No one. Grenade out! Kill them all.
Alright. Okay. We'll go for a left hand. Left hand approach. Oh, wait's full. There we go. Alright, alright. That was it. Well, certainly looks like it.
Presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
And we go back north, back to the same testing station we were just in.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Alright.
How am I?
Give us a quick sec.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linder and Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Hello again.
Morning, Mom and Dad.
Had to wake up the dog.
The festival with him.
Right,
It is doggy dinner time. So now we run and we see what we can find.
You know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
And I guess also that would explain the layout a little bit more. Ah.
Dad, stop being horrible.
Festival together.
Have a good time. Since the phone disappeared, I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Hannah. Where's my backup? For the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Monica. The golden hat will be mine.
Working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, old man Rashad tells me.
Hell, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient?
Shouldn't listen to Mom.
He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has got
Oh, you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think old man
The
Rashad
numbers.
has too much to
The number just keeps going up. Where does the Drago think people come from? The Jabali Frit has been picked clean. Every time some hapless peon stumbles into the area, we have 3 teens on the chase in moments. And yet, he always wants more and more. How are we supposed to get them? Contact issuer.
The Pharaoh sees all, but what does it see
No.
for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris. Did the judge
Contact
tell
issuer.
you that?
To be honest, that's not the hard evidence I was hoping for. I meant that Borea insists that this just proves the Harks know how to cover their tracks. So, we have one more thing for you to do. Now that Harkonnen are involved, we need to present proof to Count Fendring if anything is to be done to save our people. We secured a written statement from another source who should help. Pick it up and put it for delivered to Pinnacle Station.
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. You know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy.
3,000 kilometers
No,
width.
but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so...
Deliver cutter, search, enter, search. Ah, pick up message. Okay, cool.
Oh, thanks for the morale
Down.
boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's White Plate competition.
All right.
Did he just say Dove Danik of Default Well?
He said Dove Danik of Default Well.
We did it! We're just as shocked as you are. Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste.
Alright, so we have a bunch of erythrite crystal because, well, we always run out of cobalt paste. We can collect some stuff. Got a bunch of money from those missions, which is very nice. And we have some bunch of blood to give away. This one I can probably sell or something.
Dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year? Well, why, yes, your judge, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the flavor enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? Flavor enhancer 3000.
Alright, so I think I got 2 quests inside there. One for a mission and one to investigate someone's bedroom, I think. So we'll take care of those. And then something.
Oh my! What was that?
If we have enough space, right to the right there on the screen we see a fortress thing that I also have a mission into. We'll take care of a couple of these. And then we can head on to the base. There we go. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting. I need to do the Atreides missions as well. Which mostly is currently has to do with just collecting
Rare cases, eh? Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things
Suspicious message.
we did pretty good today.
It's been acquired.
Another day, another Solari.
Yep. I do like these components, and now I can build these myself. Isn't that wonderful? I'm pretty sure. Trade post, trade road, fortress. We'll have a look at this. Oh, hello.
The frontier is a dangerous place, stranger. Have you come all this way for business with House Vernius? The history of our house stretches back to the ancient days of the Butlerian struggle. House Vernius has seen great heights and wearying lows. Our lowest point was the nearly 25-year-long occupation at the hands of the Bene Tlilax. Ix still hasn't fully recovered.
Ooh, great heights.
After our deliverance from the thinking machines, it took our world many long years to recover. Our surface habitations were mostly abandoned as we retreated beneath the surface to rebuild.
And to protect our secrets from House Vernius.
You are Ixian, so you know their hatred for us. Hatred that is not entirely misplaced. We did enter secret negotiations with the Spacing Guild to win away their contract to build the Highliners. But that's business. In
Ancient
the days
days.
of the old empire, Ix was a rich world with deep mineral reserves. It was among the first planets to be enslaved by the thinking machines. For more than a century, our people were subjugated by the machine enemy and forced to construct their blasphemous Simek army.
Forced to build thinking machines?
It was a bleak time in our history, but we gained much understanding of technology, and like Prometheus.
I've served House Atreides for all my adult life. As did my father before me, and his father before him. The day I was appointed colonel of the 366th Line was the proudest day of my life. And what have I accomplished since then? I have led my men to their deaths. I have cost my duke unimaginable expenses in equipment and ammunition. The 366th is being reconstituted for the third time now. Of the people who came with me to Arrakis, only a small handful now remain. Of the people who replaced them, even fewer still live. I will not be part of yet another slaughter. They deserve someone new to lead them. My fight is done.
Do the battle for Arrakis.
Okay. There certainly lends credence to the idea that Voldero intends to desert. It seems so unlike him. Yet, the evidence is clear. Colonel Volderois was in command of a failed attempt to push the Harkonnens out of the Hagar Rift some time ago. I can't imagine why he would venture back there now, without an escort. It's all highly suspicious. See if you can pick up his trail. Very well. That works for me, because I need to go to Hagar Rift to kill deserters and suck out their blood.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production
Where's
of
the other one?
5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Now, where am I to deliver this thing?
The Imperial Scenarist Guild
right,
has been
of
provided
course.
unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth as judged
It
and
was
signed by
the
Imperial
Search Southern Com Station. Sure, man. Do it.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House and Tree.
Whoa. I very much like it if the game would allow me to hold down the button. Oh, I died.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More important.
Very annoying. So I was trying to like grappling hook away, and then someone ran in front of me. So instead of grappling hooking, I like made them stumble a tiny little bit. It can be very annoying sometimes.
One last bow.
Something bad happened.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's no...
Don't worry about it. Got it covered.
Bullshit, you got it covered. They know...
There's some weird... Something weird going on with the lighting as well.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes...
Strangely blinking skybox.
together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supply, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner us. What are you talking about? Too busy with what? Too busy with work. So tired, so overworked, at the middle of your troubled mind.
There we go. Finally, I hit someone.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero?
There's no way. But it takes a while for work to get done.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a...
Alright.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Fear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos. Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up.
Raising shield.
How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hid with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo. But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
And we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val.
Who's there?
If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
Should I be care about the smugglers, Val? This is all about the Harks. The Baron and all his fun go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all of it. Just like City. Or they could live.
There we go.
Chance that my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd,
Let's see.
As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What?
Okay.
Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros,
I
what do you
don't.
suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir.
So, we want this. What are we dropping?
All communinet frequencies.
Put it through. This
Get rid of the grass.
is Chom Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Fear. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city,
There we go.
as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunkard. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization.
Alright.
The so-called prefecture...
I'm on here then.
that have for
Hey.
some unknown reason ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. Two orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would
All right.
submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. Two orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Alright.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immaculate.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
And there's a trade station there.
You can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both
Oh,
the
yeah.
alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Devos, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Devos. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all
There we go.
safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Interesting information indeed, and I must admit, mildly alarming. From this, we learn that Sandfly recruits are being systematically trained by someone who almost certainly has a strong military background. The Sandflies are not an army yet. If we keep ignoring them, they will eventually become a formidable force, capable of interfering with spice production on a massive scale. This cannot be allowed to stand. If you want to disrupt their training process, I want you to disrupt their training process. Excellent. Hey, yo, Rando Man. Do you have anything interesting? Kinda. Okay, if we try to sell, what do I have? Okay, we have a large amount of these. So we sell all of those. Sell those. Sell those. Fantastic. Look at buying Seb's Kisser, the Ripper, and the bigger buggy boot. Mark 3. Still don't know what Mentat vision abilities are. Oh well. Neat enough, I guess. Let's have a look-see here. Yeah, there was one of these. Got claim reward. Sandfly Heavy Arbor. Oh. I've been there already once. I'm okay with going there again. But there we go. Contract issuer. The information was submitted by through channels. And hopefully will lead to countering the correct conclusions. Your discretion in this matter is appreciated.
When you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
Dangerous dealings, martyr, battery. Infrared Mola pistol variant. Unique weapon, what is... Oh. I wonder if that's the last gun. Could be. Sure. We need to do this one so we can do some more Atreides shit. Now, did we get anything really interesting? Don't look like it. Got a bunch of money, which is of course nice, but There we go. Heading back to our base. There we go. I was assuming we'd get called once we reach the base.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester.
Spice
And
visions.
nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sand...
Oh. Wadib. Sorry about that.
This next canto is disturbing. You have my sympathies. If your tongue offends, remove it. If your eyes cause you to stumble, pluck them out.
Oh dear.
Descend into the sightless zone.
And now, our next and finest exhibit.
The Sand Tiger Shark, Carcharius
Taurus.
native to Old Terra. The Sand Tiger
Displays a curious reproductive strategy.
one of intrauterine cannibalism.
When the earliest embryo shark reaches a certain size threshold, it kills and devours its siblings. In the blackness of the primordial pocket ocean, that is, the sand tiger hunts its fellow embryos, absorbing their nutrients and achieving exponential growth. When the lone sand tiger shark emerges from the womb, it is stronger and better able to deal with predators and hunters.
Cool.
And what of you, little Adelphage? Do you grow? Are you enjoying your recent feast?
Oh no, it's Golem.
I can show you the way. Follow the guide.
Funky.
Have you seen what you needed to see? Is this the path you desired? Consider the strands that came before. Consider the strands that lie ahead. Consider whom you allowed to become entangled in those strands. Consider the choices.
Very cool.
Failsafe built in. A dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening.
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arakeen on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know what it's carrying, but it's a safe bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers. You'll know it by its name, the Hephaestus. I guess that makes you Prometheus in this story.
An anonymous report. Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you could see for yourself.
Feeling the blood.
Caught the last part.
Oh yeah.
I'll be sitting teeth for a month. Count yourself
Now.
In the old days, they would have
Lemon stuff.
mechanical separator. I have no bloody
Fancy
idea how
stuff.
that got
That's
there.
stuff.
I've never seen that before.
I'm gonna hang on to this one.
For the time being.
And I think I have one of these. Oh wait, no, I tell a lie.
Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
Syndicate chest plate. There we go. Yeah, we did not have the Sentinel jacket. We have other Sentinel parts, yes, but not the jacket.
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the stormfront had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
There we go. More duraluminum. Oh yeah.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne
Decent amount of
receiving
ammo.
messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
All right.
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing
Where
a
is the
quick but
Hephaestus?
thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
The Hephaestus here.
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed,
Delphis.
and we dive deeper into the
Detail.
enigmatic death
of
Aria
Chief
Tartarus.
Jarek Thorn. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the
Oh,
sand
I haven't said hi to
until
those.
death
The
on
Electo.
the Titan returns.
Regrets. Tisiphone. Pallas. What do you mean investigate the wreck of Hephaestus? Where is it? The Alcyon, Actaeon, Pallas, Cytheria, Tisiphone, Limos, Electo, Aurea, Delphis, Leto, Tartarus, Elporia. Oh, I missed one of these. Traitor's Grotto, Actaeon. Yeah, there's something like that's too close. But the Limos. I guess I could go check out this guy. Well, I need to do it at some point, so I don't think that's the bigger one. Not the smaller one. It's right next to me. So let's do that one, quest-wise. God dang it. There we go. There we go. First one was a tragic mistake. So let's go take care of business. Music is quite neat. There we go.
is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
There we go. I'll need some more of those bigger blood bags. Most definitely. The blood is still a very good source of more moisture. Seeing as I'm hoping to build more backup thopters for some that deep desert exploration, it's okay. Very okay with coming here. Oh. For some more of the particle accelerators and advanced turbox. Ooh, free storage. Now I'm doing... Oh? Oh. My bad. Let's see. There. Contact issuer. Well done. If it was against half-trained recruits, you show some promise as a fighter. Keep it up and you might achieve Hell's Trooper level someday. And in fact, I think I maybe help you with the task of eliminating the mastermind behind the Sandfly's nonsense. Under interrogation, most Sandflies claim the organization has no leaders. It's clearly just anarchist propaganda. If you believe a man who styles himself the Red Scorpion pulls most, if not all, of the strings in the movement. Let's see if you can find and eliminate the Red Scorpion. Field testing station up on the shield wall with that is a reported hotbed of Sandfly activity. Start your search there. Yeah, that's fine. That's right next to this place. Wait, I did loot. Yeah, I looted the stuff. Good. The way things are, I'm getting more and more paranoid about spending my skill points. By that I mean just... because I'm not sure if we can unlock everything. I haven't done the math. So when I unlock the skills in the sense that I can use points on them, and I want to get as many as possible before I finally, you know, lock in any more choices. At the bare minimum, I want more planetology unlocks. Well, I am not truly Prometheus, but I did go to a Prometheus camp once. It was a interesting experience. Very cool. Formative in my young years. Because we usually have confirmation. A sort of religious coming of age thing. And seeing as I'm not Christian, I can't really get a confirmation. I have never even been baptized. So they've created a sort of a more general philosophical version where we go through philosophy, world religion, and what does it mean to grow up and become an adult kind of thing.
Records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
Kill the Red Scorpion. That's good. There we go. Blood's all filled up.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
Locals. There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
Oh yeah.
Jean.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sodercar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted.
So my friends, atheists, baptized your children because family wanted. Oh, that's kind of tragic.
What did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old rabbit tale about the Jinn. Angry spirit, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Well, hello there, Wasteland Puppy. Lovely to see you again, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely weekend.
Well said you had people in Simpo.
I got to make a fun game again today. This time about forklifts. I saw you added a comment to my comment about your music track. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Doing okay. I know the feeling, my friend. I know the feeling. We do our best. We survive.
Like it could have been a kid fox. See the tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was...
Oh, snap. Drakon. What? Drakon Raid. Welcome in, everyone. What are you doing? Also, Dune Awakening. It's a fun game, isn't it? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, god diggity dog. Starting to be motivated these days. Yeah. I understand, my friend. I do. Good luck, enjoy. Well, thanks for coming in and saying hi, my friend. I appreciate it very, very much. And I hope you have a nice day, even though I know it can be a little bit of a struggle. But at least, hopefully it's still at least tolerable. Now, what? Back on Raid. Hello, Draco246. Hello, Confused 1930. Hello, Rage Factory and Cyber Carol. Bye-bye, checked by Worm twice. Ow. Well, did they get you? Did you fail the vibe check? Thank you very much for the follow, Cyber Carol. And hello, all the raiders. Welcome in, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. And hello, I am Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and an occasionally extremely amateur game programmer. Failed the vibe check. Oof, that sucks. I failed it once. And after that, I'm paranoid. So very paranoid. Which is also why I'm trying to make sure I have enough resources to just build a backup set of all the tools I might need
times the village petitioned us for help,
Oof.
they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins.
But I gotta say, the game is cool, and I like the fact that because when you die, you respawn, you lose some stuff, but the worm, it takes everything. There's like a true threat. Really cool. What is a vibe check by the worm? Nom nom nom. It checks like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, I don't know, man. I know what you need. You need a good eating. Alas, you are now part of the worm. You are the spice. He ate me. He ate your guts. Wait, I don't think I finished. God dang, I can't shoot for shit. Here. That's why I have someone who can shoot better than me. Hey. Oh. There we go. So yeah, I think I broke my train of thought. Yeah. You can see in the tags, ADHD, easily distracted. Sorry about that. But yeah, let me do my tasty or watery. Scrumptious. Very delicious little dragon. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'm the variety streamer, play all kinds of games. I really enjoy survival crafters, and that is something that I did not expect to find so much of in Dune. It really tickles that survival crafter bone for me. And yeah, the other thing I do is extremely amateur game programmer. I do every weekend on Sunday, which is today for me. I take part in the Trijam 3-hour game jam, where the idea is to try to make a game in 3 hours. Today I made a game about forklifts and lifting boxes onto shelves. It was a surprisingly fun project, and I learned a lot about how Godot handles physics. The character is kind of thick. I can just imagine that. The worm going like, I like them extra thick. That's what the worm likes, yo. Thick and juicy. What? Here, have another one. God dang it. Finally. Hey, there we go. I like how these doors here don't really like these slavers at all. They do not appreciate their current guests. We go. Worm saw me from miles away. Heard those thick thighs clapping together. You just can't help work. It's very difficult to walk without rhythm when you're that thick.
This way. Here it is.
Well, thank you for the follow, Dragon. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely day, my friend.
Guess I was born a smuggler.
Ooh.
Pull it shut behind you.
Yeah. I want the scan module
It's all scorched and melted.
because it's slightly cheaper than making one. One more at 420. Oh, for real? Hey, nice.
Not for nothing.
Oh, Rage Factory, thank you very much for the follow. And happy 420, I guess. For those who celebrate. Whoa. Whoa, and also, yeah, thank you very much for pushing me past that follower goal. Lovely. Holy shit. That's been quite the journey, I gotta say. Discovering the wonders of streaming. I've only been doing it for like half a year. Crap. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, thank you, everyone. Hoping to push me past that limit, that border. And hopefully I can keep entertaining y'all. What I do is what I try to do. Now, we gotta kill some very confused communists.
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
Here they are thinking like, oh no, death to the bourgeois. We'll rise up, the working classes. We shall claim the power. The proper Marxist, you know, they're striving to claim the power of the production. But, you know, it's a very tragic fate. A very silly idea to think they have any chance about, you know, fighting the emperor of a goddamn galaxy. Oh, these poor little people. They're only allowed to have their delusions of a revolution of the working class. To think that they might gain rights or something. Nah. The only reason they are even allowed to get this far is just budget cuts. Especially with such poor aim. Yeah.
Your sentimental family heirloom. It is now. Inside.
Oh, I have one of these. I could have a backup. I could drop carbon ore. Ah, keep on pressing X. What have I been playing? I think it was V Rising. I played through V Rising not too long ago, and with that one, all windows were closed with X.
Mount up. You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs. The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy Halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you clever devil.
Hey.
First round's on me. Buckle in. Next stop. Carthage.
And I love those. The drill shot is just such a wonderful example of absolutely inevitable doom. You know, it's there, the spinning coming at you, and there's nothing you can do. Other than dodge, I guess, but we don't talk about that. Cool beats. Beats in the sheets? Oh. I will often try to rhyme things. That doesn't mean I'm very good at it. I feel like I left a room unexplored. Does the worm eat rebels too? The worm eats everyone. Everything and anything. The worm doesn't care. The worm simply hungers. It yearns for flesh. Nice. Ooh. Yum yum yum. Oh, there's ammo boxes. What you got? Ooh, beer. Beer. What do you pop? And I want beer. Not for any real reason. I don't need it. I want it. I mean, it looks like such a hot space. Hot place. In space. When you're on Arrakis, who wouldn't want some nice beer? I do like the fact that it's also shown as a glass pint that's open. A nice frosty top. And he's just got one of those in his pocket. And like... Because I would have like understood and appreciated if it would be like a picture of a can of beer or something. Because that's something you can, you know, carry in your pocket and open. Pint? Not so much. This game needs extra backpacks like PZ. 0.1 is not enough. Yeah. Whenever I see beer and I hear like beer, all I can think of is that scene from The Iron Chef. From the one episode when their secret ingredient was beer. It declares it in such a like majestic way, and so was filled with such excitement. Hey. Death to the Emperor. Those are insane words. I mean, it's like calling a quick drone delivery of a Sardaukar right to your home address and your parents and everyone you've ever talked to. Careful about those words. The Emperor has no goddamn patience for such sedition. Ah, the ads have come again. Apparently Twitch lies about the ads.
We have a visitor.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment.
I love Keith Villari.
Until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, that day. Big
Be profitable. Be safe. It is the very first, most important thing for any Dune man. Remain profitable, or you will be replaced by someone who is. Now, I believe there's usually some dude back there. No one you need to worry about ever again. Let's grab things. Oh. All right, they're down. I think that should be most of them. There's still the Red Scorpion himself. Take down the sniper. There we go. Target the top. The Red Scorpion has been ground beneath your heel, eh? And a good job of it, too. Thurgan Hauer was a traitor to this house. His emperor and the revered ordered security of the Powerful Lucius. But while Howard is no more, the insidious ideology behind the Sandflies movement may well live on. We must be vigilant. You've been useful. I may call upon you in the future. Until then, you are dismissed. Neat. Native stillsuit mask customization. A bunch of money and stuff. Unique Sentinel jacket. I don't need that one. Small vehicle, medium. Oh. Wait, can I do it like this? Yay, nice. The Sandflies Codex content unlocked.
Than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Jarek Thorn.
I should have kept it small. Worked in the shadows.
On the Titan.
Doctors, what was I thinking?
2.
Of course that was going to draw attention. It's just like the Duke's lover again.
Jarek Thorn died under questionable circumstances. Following a heated argument with
like to get a hold of the token hour again.
And while searching for
the mercies of the Harker,
Captain Noah discovered a coded message from a Trady's
I'll find a way out of this. I mean, I always do. Maybe I can sell them out. Yeah. Make them think Norin is the man they're after. I mean, he's the kind of fool who'd happily die in my place if he thought it would help the cause. Yes. Yeah, that might work. I'm gonna have to work fast, though.
Do like that.
Tell me. Or you can wait until whatever.
And I really enjoy these radio dramas as well. Not quite enough. Oh, have a good stream, brother. I gotta run and go sleep. It's 11:53 in Australia. Hey! Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I'll do my best to take care of you people, and I hope you have a good time down under, mate. The spice got your way. Do my best.
Chief Thorn was well liked. The crews.
Sorry for the late reply. I got a little lost in the sauce. Excited by the game. I have one of these. I have use for those. I could have use for those too.
How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it? No.
Mark
Why would
3.
I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorn and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him. Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorn's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Imperial Testing Station records. Oh,
I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it, but I didn't kill
that's cool.
Thorn. It was at this point.
So I'll be carrying those around with me until Derek has more jobs for me, I guess.
You take the message. I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorn. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life. Give me your hand, Rico. Sir,
Greetings from Hassel Seraphim, Director of Desert Testing Station number 1.
Like this.
Not all testing stations have records, but also not all testing stations have those those holograms or solido projections. And I love the full suspenser. He just fly off. Like, I must away. My people need me.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea. Tessa Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack.
inventory got filled again, so let's head on back to the base and drop off some of our hard-earned loot. Now, where else do I go? I guess I could go here, do that quest. Well, hello there, K-Man. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. How is life? How is stuff?
I never decoded them. Thorn handled that himself. One by one,
I'm trying to focus on doing more quests today. Of course, it's hard to not end up collecting all this stuff. You know the answer to that? Lol. I hope you're having a good time anyway. It ain't always easy. Did I not just, There we go.
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good.
Nope, just putting people on blast since they want to run my name through the mud over the BS. Ah. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I know what kind of stuff you're talking about then. I feel like...
Maybe I put the idea in his head.
I guess one could say a certain group's internal drama is now imploding, exploding, finally. A lot of underlying stress. I'm, of course, full support, of course, for my bro, my man. Hashtag free Trekkie.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So,
unless Orlov
collecting these things.
how did she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night?
Back stuff goes away.
Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
I hope things should be going better, man. Say one thing and a bunch of people get butthurt, but they never had to said way worse things about me and not a single person gave a shit. Yeah. I mean, that is always the problem with cliques. When they become, because many people then eventually sort of naturally gravitate to sort of, I don't know, act leader kind of situation. And then, how does one... Sorry, I lost my thought there. Yeah, because you have a clique, kind of situation, and then some people will really defend that clique. Even when it might not be logical to do so. And they will happily and easily push it too far. Because one thing to stand up to your friend, and it's another thing to attack people who you think might not agree with your friend. Now that's always the problem with like when cliques start forming, whether it's in school, office, or other groups. I'm told that people hope my kids run away. Holy shit! It was coming to me. Not too light. Oof. That's some fucked up shit, dude. That is some seriously fucked up shit. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's one thing to disagree with someone, and then to attack them. Someone's a unibrow. Yeah. That's the thing with those cliques, yeah, because people start defending, correcting. There are so many things that can go so very wrong, so very easily. Wow. Some messed up stuff, man. What is my generator station? Yeah, generator status. Doing okay. And whatever water's left is turned in use for those. Oh. Okay, there's water that ran out. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, the world is weird with the sense of how people, you know, react to things and what they think is something that should be, like, you know, defended. Hey, don't give a buck. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hope you're all having a lovely day. What the fudge about? Hello, don't give a buck. Hey, hello, the happy pilgrim, slice the duck, Texas here, and Sam Rack. So I hope you all get booked, and I hope you all having a lovely day, my friends. I'm here doing my best, being about. Yeah, we got some water coming here. It's good. All right, let's go in the shade. Doing good, amazing. Big bless. Well, though, holy shit, man. Well on you. Good on you, mate. Hope you're having a lovely day, and I'm very glad to hear you're having a lovely time. I'm here doing my best. We had today's was the game jam day. We made a game about forklifts and trying to put boxes on the shelf. Fun. Thank you for the follow, Hexysphere. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Now, let's see. The grave reminds me of No Man's Sky. Oh, thank you very much. Follow Sam Rax. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Now, Slice the Duck reminds me of No Man's Sky. Oh, that's an interesting comparison. In what way? Mind you, I haven't played No Man's Sky in quite a while. I played it last when it's relatively new, and then a little bit after its first sort of big update. But that was, at this point, probably years ago. So I can't really compare. Oh yeah, I got the great vibe, indeed. Well, thank you very much, my friend. I hope you like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, and of course, terribly sorry. Hello, everyone. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer and extremely amateur game developer. Every weekend on Sunday, I start my stream off by taking part in the Trijam 3-hour game jam that happens every weekend, where you have 3 hours to make a game. You can like spend as much time as you want, like preparing, as in designing and coming up with ideas and so on, but you can't make any assets or write any code, and I do that on Sundays. If you're bored after stream, I posted a compilation of the stuff in Trex Disky. Well, game man, I will most definitely check that one out. It is, it's getting a little chaotic, so, and I'm not very involved, so it's a good way for me to, I guess, to go in there and, I don't know, catch up. I think we deposit this blood. Can't find it, it just does. I mean, it's a third-person shooter in a sci-fi universe, and you're flying around on the map. There is the similar sort of building gun kind of thing. So in that sense, certain vibes do make sense with the No Man's Sky. But No Man's Sky then has the whole, well, exploring space and all that. And, well, like I said, I haven't played it in a long time, so it's hard to say how it would compare to No Man's Sky right now. The sandstorm hits, but I am protected with my shields and my walls. Go downstairs. Maybe it'll be slightly calmer, not much, but maybe a little bit. And yeah, I like survival crafters, and like I said, I haven't played No Man's Sky in quite a while. It should go on the long and mutating list of games I should play again. Yeah, recently I played a lot of Vintage Story, then I played through V Rising. It was fun. Then I gave Build 42 a try finally in Project Zomboid. Very much fun. And then this game launched. And a very dear friend gave me a copy, so I've been playing with him and having a blast. So I've been playing this now for a few weeks, and I think I'm gonna have to really get this into, I know, private playing. So today we'll still playing Dune, but I think tomorrow I'll try to get back to my longer dev projects and start the stream with some game dev, maybe some art, and then we'll play something else. I'm not entirely certain what just yet, but we'll see. One thing that I might try is, what was it called? The Voices in the Void. That one looks weird, and I don't know anything about it. So I was thinking, well, I should probably check that one out before it also gets spoiled. It's hard to not get games spoiled nowadays. I'm annoyed. Where the heck is the Hephaestus? No matter how I look around, I can't find it. Main quest is, oh, find the Hephaestus. I'm like, cool. How? I would like a hint. Where am I supposed to go?
Another day, another
So, another spice-laden dream, even more disturbing than the last. In this dream I saw, well, it ended with a ship falling from the sky, and then a call from Arista, encouraging me to seek the fallen wreckage of an Ixian ship in search of the decoder. For no, my work with Fenring must be on hold, as I head off to search the wreck of the Hephaestus. But where is it, mate?
Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbing life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
I think I need to find him again at some random spots. I need to go suck on some deserters. And I guess I could do the Trail of Regret. So if we do this one and suck on deserters. You know. Come on. Put this in the pocket. I've got water. I've got all the things I might need. Fantastic. We'll take the big boy out. Man, I love the sound on this thing. I am having some graphical issues, but I have the lowest possible graphics, and I have the minimum required 16 gigs of RAM, and I have exactly 16 gigs of RAM, and I'm running the game and OBS and a web browser, so the game is working surprisingly well considering all of that. The flashy sky should be fixed with a restart. Oh! I'll have to give that a go then. Go there. So if I do this, and we'll do a little bit of a restart. And thank you, Don't Give a Buck, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Will your motherboard allow him to add more sticks? Yes. But I am poor. And I bought some more sticks, and they don't want to work. And I haven't really figured out what the issue is with them. So what I need to do is buy more. Gotta stay moist in the dunes. It is true. And the same issue last night, I'm finally high in hardware. Well, thank you, K-Man. Because I've been noticing it every now and then, and I didn't know if anyone else had it. But okay, makes sense, I guess. Others are having it. But yeah, I should be able to add more sticks. I bought more sticks. They don't want to work. So the issue is... Oh. Okay. Where do I... Oh, a book. So I'm thinking I need to buy new sticks anyway, whether because these either the sticks are bad or the slots are bad or something's bad. But if I just buy then a couple of 16 gig sticks, then I'd get to 32, and that'd be better. So I'm saving up for that. It's also base lights too. Oh, dang. Isolation each stick work. I mean, my original two work. The new ones, I haven't really gotten them to work that well. I'm not a computer expert. I'm doing my best. Either way, I need to buy the 16 gig ones. I've came to the conclusion that no, doesn't really matter. I can use these if they work on some other rig. If I ever get around to actually building a proper, like, separate streaming rig. What game was though? Journal entry. This was my first mistake. To take an assembly position so close to the choke point. I did have a screening force that should have kept the Harkonnens from observing, but they probably just guessed where we were. The artillery hit us just as we were preparing to move out. They inflicted casualties with no way for us to fight back, and they had the nerve of calling this observing the rights of Candle. Oof. Alright. That's a loud machine. I love it. I'm just gonna park it, like, I don't know, here, I guess. That's good a spot as any. One small problem I have with this game, all this lore, but items on the map don't support it. Where's the artillery? Where are the tanks? I agree. I mean, we find the tank, but they're all wrecks, so it's... and there is this sort of Cold War situation happening, so in that sense I sort of get it with the lore. It's like, a lot of this combat has already happened. We come in when the rules of the Peace of Canley and all that is being enforced by the Sardaukar and the Emperor. And there's a lot of, like, fighting in the shadows, but the open war has been put on hold by Imperial decree. Thank you very much for the follow, Valimar Doran. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. But I would agree, yeah, it would be cool to have more combat happening. I'm thinking that might be something that will happen in the future. Especially because if you look at Haga Rift, and it says contested territory, and we have the Atreides here and the Harks here, so it's very obvious that this is supposed to be a very three-dimensional combat line going through it all. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something like that in the future. At least I'm hoping for it, because I think it would be cool. Yeah, well, now it's the War of Assassins. So this was my second mistake. I'd expected short-range combat in the Rift. Our Conans were sitting... Conans were sitting dug in the mining galleries, and we should have to clear them out room to room. So I ordered submachine guns and swords for the infantry. Should have read the map. Our Conans were waiting for us on the approach, and their longer-range assault rifles took a terrible toll. By the time I had managed to get the tanks up front, the Ornithopters had already managed to get into the rift and dig the Harkonnens out from close range. Should have ordered a sweep ahead of time, but felt that surprise was of the essence. Neat. Another game's giant what if, because it is a spice dream from Paul, one that shows if he were never born. Yeah, it's true. But at the same time, considering the spice and the navigators and how they can sort of figure out how to bend space-time and shit, it's got a sort of like what if meets the multiverse kind of situation. Oh, the spice and spice trader stuff is, in the end, extremely mystical. Just worm poop. I do believe it is worm jizz, if you will, if you want to be precise. It is how they spawn. So that's why the worms are very protective of spice, because people are essentially stealing their babies. And getting high on their babies. The worms do not appreciate this. Seem to have done the... Oh, there it is. Light. Another magic book. This was my third mistake. An obstacle not covered by fire is useless. And of course, Arconus knew this as well. So they had their ambush well prepared, hitting us from all sides while my engineers labored to clear the barricades. I lost them all. I failed my mission and my people. This is as far as we got. This is as far as I go. Contact issuer. Let's do that. So, Moldero is tormented by survivor's guilt. You'd think the psych mentats would have spotted that. But the colonel always kept up such a stoic front. Regardless, it's clear beyond any doubt that he has abandoned his duty. That makes him a deserter and a traitor to his house. Moldero has likely gone to ground somewhere in the rift. We need to flush him out and take him into custody before he falls into Harkonnen hands. Search the mining galleries, but use caution. I doubt he intends to come quietly. Alright. The living bacteria, so the worms leave behind. They're allergic to water, so they produce a mucus that coats the water. They ferment and eventually cause an explosion, resulting in bacteria dying, and then a baby worm is born. Yeah, and the worms themselves are a sort of hive organism made by these smaller organisms. They are various, that's why they're very different worms and different sizes. And I think they can technically sort of grow forever because it's a hive more than a singular creature. It's kind of all of that. Worm splooge and poop. All in all, quite wormy. We're malicious. Okay. If we go here, surely I can find some deserters somewhere. Last time I was here, there were no enemies. Hello. We're doing a blood run. No one for you to worry about, really. There we go. Anyway, I won't get out beat it. Oh, shit. Nice. I hope you have a lovely day, man. That sounds amazing. I hope you and the kiddo have a ton of fun. What? No. I do enjoy the drill shot very much. People like to sniffing it. Yeah. But then yeah, you get them so high you can actually do magic. You know, it's special. Worm spice. Oh, would you look at that? I forgot to put my shield on again. Happens far too often, I'm afraid. Far too often. Well, the good thing is I have decent armor and decent weaponry. That's nice. Alright, let's suck off these guys as well. Get them all nice and drained. Check the map. Oh, I don't have the intel for this place. Alright. We're going in. And because I brought the big ship, might as well do some more harvesting. Of all the loots. If I'm smart, I will head off to the old iron base. Because that thing's shields are failing. They're failing hard. Okay, fuel cells. Nice, nice. Is it just me or like really no doors here? Not so. Oh no, there were stairs. There we go. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on. Oh wait, map. Where am I? Mineral extraction. Analyze blood of the console. Yeah, I've done that one. I've done this one. I have not done that one. Man. I should get more focused on gathering all the intel. I so often like just going close to places.
Someone's here.
But no, there's no one here. No need to get worried. I love this like industrial freaking blood extractor. It's just ridiculous. And yeah, I totally need more large blood sacks. Oh. Where are these people? These backhavers. I'm assuming they're above me. Now, let's see. Hello. Doing a blood run. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. Oh, right, my bags are full, so, I'll catch you next time, okay? Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum. Oh, yeah. Man, I love the full suspenser. It is absolutely the best one. Best form of travel. Freaking ever. Hmm? Alright. Boom. Noise. Okay, okay. Okay, oh, and okay. Let's see. Now where is that key band? Oh, there was a hole there? I didn't notice that. What exactly do those alarms do? Oh, yep.
Attack! To arms!
I seem a little confused at times.
I've got you covered.
Volume wires. Ah, the fuel cells, of course. Oh well. It's not like I need them right now. Oh yeah, beer, nice. Alright. Stuff in the inventory. Like those, these, that. I don't need that one right now, nor do I need those, nor do I need that one. Okay, putting those away is kind of dumb. Next would be we do that one and then that one. Fantastic. Also, I need to figure out where the heck I can find Hephaestus. Where are you, Hephaestus? Oh. One like, why can't I see the mission marker? I was going in the wrong goddamn direction, that's why. One of these days, I'll learn to read a compass. Today just might not be that day. Okay. I found my landing site of choice. There we go. Perfect. There we go.
I see someone.
What? No, you don't. Stop lying.
By yourself.
No one. No, there's not.
Enemy found.
I don't know if I care enough about that ammo box. So I shall choose to ignore it for now. There we go. Running the gauntlet. I'm assuming these are some kind of alarm systems. We can sabotage them, and the enemy sometimes wants to, you know, use them for things. It hasn't really been explained at any point that I've noticed, at least. Hmm? I see. I'm in the wrong place. Well, isn't that embarrassing? Whoop. Sorry about that, everyone. Carry on. There we go. There's my target. The graceful. Absolutely beautiful. Perfect parking. You never seen anything better. Seeing as we're here, might as well pick up some erythrite. Or urethryte. Erythrite? Erythrito. There we go. Because you always need cobalt paste. Eventually, at least. Okay, that's kind of bothering me, to be honest. There we go. Now it looks a little bit more logical. Alright. There we go. Boom! Motherfucker's down. No, there's not. You're just delusional. There we go. Huh. I don't think I've been in this one before. One more band-aid. That's it then. Maybe cornered. Damn shame, really. I never would have thought the man of a Voltero's caliber would have break like that. At any rate, he's now a threat to our security. I just received termination order from High Command. Enter the testing station. Find Voltero. Finish the job. Be careful, though. He knows you're coming. Alright, so then we do the blood analysis thing. Alright. Going up. I do believe I have the intel from this one. Ah. No. So now it's going... Okay. So I missed something. That sound there. Surely it should be here then, yeah? Nice. You learned something interesting. Now, report back to Lieutenant Anton Tolliver. You know what? I don't think I will. Yeah, I have the intel from here. Yep. There we go. Okay, okay, so we're gonna go up, up, into the sky. Mineral extraction facility. Okay, so you want me to head through there? Well, fine. We're here. Let's do it. Do some nice missioning. No, don't. Let's look at the inventory again. We can dump that one, that one. Technically those. I'm good to go. Hoorah. Oh.
Eyes on hostile.
There we go. Occasionally, I can, in fact, melee. Oh? Did we crash? We crashed! Haha! Ouch. I got no idea if I was doing anything interesting there. Even my OBS looks weird. Okay. Well. Let's see if we can get back in. Get my dude into some place of relative safety. That would make me happy. In the meantime... Or not. Right one. Oh, the game's finally turning on. Good. Yeah, close all the things, checking the shaders. Well, let's see you tomorrow. Well, thank you for hanging out, Ciala. I really appreciate it. Always nice to have you here. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow again. Have fun. Have a lovely day. And... Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I need to go walk my dog soon. That's what I'm looking at the clock. That's why I'm feeling a little nervous. Come on.
I dream of it.
Let's click on the skipping the cutscene. Jamie seems to be doing otherwise quite healthy. And the problem was because of the way I disconnected. Most likely my dude is just there, standing or floating in midair. So it's not a very safe place to be, and I'd rather not die and then lose all the random loot I've been collecting. So let's hope. Let's hope. There's your chance. And we can get all this sorted. With any luck, we can just run through, kill the boss man, bugger off. Get that quest line done, because I'm like right there at the boss. And hopefully it shouldn't take too long, then the August can hopefully wait until then. Unless everything's exploded somehow. Okay, cool. Still here. Fantastic. Now, I've been here before, I think. Yeah, I've been in this one before. So I'm not expecting anything too crazy. I've heard that the game has memory leak issue. And I'm starting to believe it because this is already running smoother. So I'm guessing doing longer adventures can really affect the game poorly. Alright. Where is the... There it is.
Reveal yourself. Target. Who's that? Shields up.
There we go. All right. I'm gonna try to run through. Yeah. Not seeing any chests, so we'll keep running. Oh, you're the guy. There we go. Gosh darn, there you go. Grab that. Grab that. Might as well grab all that. Journey. Contact issue. Sad end. I would have thought the colonel would be buried with full military honors. Instead, his corpse will rot alongside common deserters in that pit. It's this damn planet. It changes everything. I'm sorry, that was out of line. Disregard my comments. Your service in this matter is appreciated. Neat. Deserter hood customization. He was a fancy man. I shall turn him into soup. I always try to take even like vaguely interesting boss fights, if possible. I always grab the corpse with me. And there we go, right? Is it the way out? Is it not? Yes. Fantastic. Goodbye. What? Wait, sorry about that. Goodbye. My people need me. the full dispenser is just so much fun. Like, so much fun. Now, where's my... There you are. Whoa! What did I get, by the way? Ooh, Spark Sword. I guess that would be the quest. 76.5. Ooh. Well, it's better than I got. Also, the unique places a small jolt of electricity every time you parry an enemy. Right. Neat. I'll take it. What does it look like? It is fancy looking, and it looks like a cavalry saber, I think. Now, next. We'll finish this thing, and we head off to the iron base. Because the iron base is like a base in the iron area. Well, name should be pretty self-explanatory. Also, it's usually I let go of forward and upward momentum when I start the glide. But I should, I guess, just go the up, maintain forward, then start glide, and then we don't have as much of a dip. I can put like rocket launchers on these things. I wonder, could we use these with rocket launchers to shoot down the side of the car? Now that could be fun. I would enjoy that. Let's turn into a jet plane for a little while. Because we're cool like that. Look, Ma, I'm a jet plane. Now go down to land. That looks good. Oh, worm friend. Oh, that's a lot of lag. Oof. Hello there, dude, bro. I killed your boy.
Again. What were the results?
Also wasn't good working order yet. The result was unknown.
That is troubling. There are frightful stories being whispered about. I have my suspicions, but I must not jump to conclusions until we know more.
What aren't you telling me?
I must know more first. An old friend of mine is mixed up in... She might be in danger. I've been trying to locate her. It's a delicate matter. That's all I can say for now. A gang of Harkin and deserters are holed up in a testing station. I have reason to believe one of them knows the crash site of a ship called the Catheria. Go to the testing station, find a report or any other evidence of where the Catheria might have crashed.
With your friend that's in trouble?
You're good. Find the intel I need and I promise to be more transparent on these matters.
I'll accept the contract.
This...
Neat. Let me in. Let me in. I must go. There's a lot of worm activity down here. Yeah, last night as well when I was playing, the worms were feisty. There's people flying around, so maybe they're the ones pissing off the worms. There's a reason why. Oh, there was some spice. There's no way we'll fit in there. Yeah, we're gonna try. Sheltered in base. Perfect. See, the garage is perfect. Question, how do I get in? There we go. Right, that didn't work. We gotta go here, and we gotta go here. And then... got 2 days of power. Better than nothing. A lot of this place needs to be demolished. This is where we entered the Iron Era. Action. I'm still confused about where exactly we're supposed to go. That's the palace. So we saw the giant ship crashing in the middle of the desert. So you'd think it was here, maybe. But apparently not. Oh yeah, they want to find the secret place of this one. Tisiphone. A quick look here, so I can turn off these things. But apparently I can't do it. Really, god dang. Oh. I did not know this. So now we can only see shipwrecks. So we have Etheria, Tisiphone, Limos, Alecto, Oria, Delphis, Tartarus, Leto, Euphoria, Alcyon, Action, Pallas, don't tell me something that I'll find like in the deep desert or something. I guess it could make sense. But still kind of weird. But we've had a grand adventure. We've done quests. We've pushed the main story forward a tiny little bit. We got a bunch of side quests done. We earned a lot of money. We had a lot of fun. And we started the day with making a game about forklifts and putting boxes on shelves. We learned about the joys and difficulties of the physics engines in Godot. I, at least, had a lot of fun. But now, dearly beloved, it is time to end for today. My dogs need walking, and I am way too late. So, let us see. Who can we raid? First, we'll see who I owe a raid to. There's not really much. And who else? Well, thank you for hanging out, Claiborne. You're always a pleasure. Whether you're chatting or you're lurking. Gay for Clay. Hashtag for life, yo. Gotta keep us mustache bros, you know? We gotta stand up for each other. Not everyone appreciates our unique beauty. Now let's see. What are people doing? What is anyone doing? Oh, I know. Of course. Okay, he's been up for... 3 hours. Now, I started the stream with taking part in the Trijam. Now, I'll very gladly end the stream by raiding a very cool dude. A very cool dude called Gyrodicer. He's a very fun dude. He does a lot of game development on his stream for his own like larger project, and he's also started taking part in the Trijam. Also working on Godot. A very lovely Russian individual. And I shall send you all there. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. So thank you all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all the who just wandered out in and got a little confused. I hope you all have a most lovely day. I'll see you around next time. I'll be here tomorrow. Until then, ta-ta.
Oh, Hano. Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Wow. This is kind of embarrassing because I'm asking AI how to do stuff just right now.